Holy. Haas is back at it again. You can come back after your haircut. Ooh. I either stream on my schedule or don't stream then. Wow. The stream isn't just for you, you know. Your dad owns Twitch. Balding Hungarian Canadian man. Canadian man? Canadian man? What if I told you, Styles, that I had already planned this before you asked me to even, like, stream? Because I still have to wait for my my burger to dethaw. Or unthaw. Dethaw? Unthaw? Rethaw? So in the meantime, I have like a small bowl of a mixture of barbecue and normal flavored shoestring potato sticks or whatever. Sure. How did you know I majored in cosmetology? All right, well, I made all the weapons. Give you the Kaze special. It's where I come off the ceiling and I dangle the trimmers for my nuts. And whatever it cuts, that's what you get. So I made all the weapons. I forgot that I needed the Kurapeko horn. So I had to grind so many more Baroths. It actually wasn't that bad. I ended up getting pretty lucky. But I have all the weapons I can make. Now it's all about just beating the shit out of Global. Also did some small grinding in the Moga Woods. And I now have the Plagueis Lance, or the Plagueis Needle. So, should be pretty fun. Getting 5 bind shrooms is going to be kind of a pain in the ass. I thought you could just, like, get them and then farm for them. But no. So anyway, let's see what our first weapon is going to be for Global. You like that production value, Styles? Look at that, we're using Gun Lance first. What's Global weak to again? Monster. Global is weak to Thunder. Or... What do you mean a hardcore Monster Hunter mode? Hmm. I mean, people have done no cart challenges. Do a no damage taken playthrough. Someone actually recently finished a no damage taken playthrough. Mm-hmm. Although I think they only did through base world. I don't know if they actually went through Iceborne. Would be pretty nutty. So I might use this. Although Peko TP. Hmm. Then we'll go with this. I mean, he takes a little fire, not too much, but I feel like it's a little bit better than the Great Bone Lance. Patience of a God? Yeah, pretty much. I think he used gunning. Hold on, where do we get... Hold on, I might make this first. Hold on. Because I need to look to see where we can get... Bomb... What is that? Oh, burst marijuana, not bomb marijuana. Okay, so you can actually get them from the flooded forest. Okay. So we're gonna quickly go make this gun lance. I didn't actually know we could get burst marijuana yet. So that actually changes what gun lance we're gonna use. So we need to hold on. We need to combo mega fishing fly and a stink hoppy. Bring 7. Just in case I mess up. Well, I can only bring 5, so. Just realized I didn't even... There we go. I also need to bring pickaxes because I need 2 more Pelagisite ore. Oh. So we can actually... Hold on, where is it? I think it's over here. Hi, Tomomi. I'm kind of upset this fish wasn't the fish I needed. No! I got the wrong fish again. Oh, for some reason, those fish got spooked. I got one. Somehow I ended up getting 4 fish without using up any bait. Hold on a second. How do I check? I can't check my skill real quick. Darn. I'm waiting for like the perfect opportunity, which I think is now. Now that guy's turning around. Come on, hurry up. Turn around, get it. No, he's gonna beat you to it. Alright, I just need 3 more. Or 2 more, actually. So I guess I'll make some more bait just in case I get the wrong fish. Which is never bound to happen. Nice. Logicite ore. Damn, that was a really good run. There's also a 15% chance to get them from the veggie elder in the flooded forest. Cold res +4. Garbage. But we no longer need fishing, or not fishing. We no longer need blogosite ore. But I'm gonna turn my last 3 stink hoppers into or mega fishing flies into burst bait, so we can try to get the last few we need. Oh, I'm sorry, we can get burst bait from the veggie algae. Although thankfully, we only ever need 15 burst arowanas. Because the Wyvern Bone Gunlance, which we're about to make, takes 5. Or well, I hope we only have to make. I hope it's only 15. But being my luck, it's probably like 30. Because we need 10 for the Plazioth Gunlance. No! Get it! Yes! No, keep going! No! Quick, turn around, get it! Yes! We got it! We got our last 2. Now we just have to wait for the thing to show up. Oh, this turns into the Baroth loader. Hmm. Okay, well that saves us some Baroth parts. I also just realized that the Baroth loader is 20,000 zenny. Good lord. Alright, well this is gonna be the gun lance we used for Goebel. It's gonna be fun. Wait, that's not the gun lance. It is our strongest gun lance. And it only does minus 10% affinity. Although it is only normal. It should be fine. All right, let's do go. Actually, yeah, it doesn't matter. Do some bombardier. Wait a minute, yeah. All right. We have nothing. I'll bring herbs just to be on the safe side. Goebel can either go really well or really bad. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of forgot what the sonic bombs are for. Ammo that gains power when used underwater. I wonder if there's ever really a point to use that, as opposed to using like the monster's like elemental weakness. I mean, that hurt a little bit. And there goes all of our green. Although this gives us... Oh, it doesn't give us defense. Yo, what's up, pastries? No. This is bad. This is bad. I mean, he's taking damage. He's flinching. Don't mind me. I forgot to use my I forget what the sonic bombs are for. I wonder if you can sonic bomb him out of the ground. Ooh. Well, is he already limping? Either he has no health or I'm doing an ass load of damage. It's probably a little of both. I don't actually know, like, how... Wow, that actually didn't... That didn't get me all the way. My Wyvern Fire should be ready any second. There it is. Nice! We broke the lantern. Let's go. Dude, he got absolutely dumpstered. Excuse me, get out of my way. I have to carve this guy. Let's go! Cobalt Lantern! We didn't get any Parasacs at all. Hey, I have a new request for you. I think you're gonna like this one. Tell me, what would you like more than anything? Don't answer. I know you want to increase the shroom box's capacity. Lucky you. So do the farmers. Mushrooms work so well in stews and salads, not to mention the nutritional benefits. I've made a list of everything we need. I know you're busy hunting, but think of all the fungi you'll have. What do we need? Oh, that's like easy. Easy mode. We just need Shroom Germ Plus, which I believe we can get from the Argosy. The orders are in. The orders are in. It's an unprecedented honey boom. Those poor city slickers are shellacking the stuff on bread. Raw meat, you name it. The slim fat diet is a phenomenon. People have figured out that genuine mocha honey has more calories than other kinds. It's because we make it with love. Is that why I'm so obese? Because all the food my mother has fed me over the years were made of love and it added like twice as many calories? It really explains a lot. In their rush to look like fat cats, folks are spending so much money on our honey that they'll never end up rich. Ironic, don't you think? Anyway, we're way behind in honey production, so the farmer and I have made a decision. We're going to boost honey production, and we need you to collect the materials and resources naturally. I've made a list of everything we need. Think you could do us a favor and track this stuff down at some point? Oh hey, I've got a favor to ask you. Not 2 days ago, the itinerant cook came sniffing around for some extra nice pieces of fish. Naturally, being an ex-angler and all, I told him I was the man for the job. Trouble is, my fishing rod is a little on the flimsy side. It can only handle your everyday kinds of fish, so I figured I'd make the ultimate fishing rod for this job. If I can't catch a big one, I'll toss you some of the tastiest chum. I've made a list of everything we need. Try to take some out of your... Jesus Christ, I can't speak. Try to take some time out of your busy hunting schedule to get this stuff. Jesus Christ. Alright, so we need busy bees. We have the dash extract and the cactus flower. We need a global whisker, which is going to be kind of anus to get. We also need frogs. And what else do we need? Cosmic mask. I don't give a shit about the cosmic mask. So super shroom box, honey to burn, and real deal. That's kind of funny. So we need 1 global whisker, a frog, 2 busy bees, and 3 shroom germ plus. Alright, who do I have to talk to? This lady. There you are. I've been praying you'd stop by. I had a business breakthrough recently. I finally found the reasonable suppliers for the oh-so-useful pellet shot level 3. Now you don't have to skimp on the heavy firepower. Oh, just thinking about you using it makes me woozy. A little. I've gotten more than a few other new items as well. Some might seem a little esoteric, but trust me, you want them. Browse my wares for as long as you like. Seriously, stay a while. Stay forever. Just kidding. Well, let's see, what does she got? Are needleberries new? I think she has needleberries now. I think that's one of the big things that she has. Oh, I think she also just got bombs. I think tranquilizers 2 are new. I also think barbecue spit is new. As well as slicing ammo. Let's see. I don't remember if she had para or sleep. But she probably did. That's cool. Hey there, nice work on that goble hunt. It's trickier, Jesus. It's trickier than your average water dweller. I figured a funky monster like that would give even you a hard time. How do I know goble are trickier than your average water dweller? Well, geez, everybody at the guild knows that. Their skin changes color and they hide down deep. And can paralyze you. I could have mentioned that earlier, huh? Well, hindsight is 2020. Let's just focus on the future, shall we? My heartfelt letter of recommendation got through to the guild. You've been okayed to move on to a new region. A land so cold even time is frozen. The tundra, Wondering about what sort of place it is? Other than really dangerous? According to my crystal ball. Reply hazy, try again. That's close enough to good. So whatever quest you do, good luck with the fellow. Or good luck will follow. Jesus, I can't read, man. I could be wrong, but I could be right. Trust me or flip as any. Same difference. Alright, well, that gives us a bunch of new stuff to do. Once we kill Gobul 11 more times. Oh, lucky me. The Hunter Killer. I believe we have to do this quest. But I am going to cheese this quest with a nifty little para weapon that we're going to get. It seems the village's future is looking much brighter, oi? Stress bianya. Effectivement, I am able to stock more magnific ingredients than ever. Oh, I am now offering higher level grain ingredients to my best customers. Talk about the cat's meow. With higher level ingredients, the dishes increase health even more. It's the highest in hot cuisine. Oh wow, bread leveled up again. So now we'll get health plus 20. That's actually really good. Health plus 20. Although, if we really want to increase our canteen, we should do port quests, but we can't do port quests until after we kill Legiacris, which is our next urgent, by the way. There's 4 monsters in our way. You have Baggy, although I don't think Baggy is a key quest, but we're still going to do it. We have Baggy, Raytheon, Giganox, and then Legiacris. Those are the 4 monsters we got to fight. Oh, I did get a Parasac. Nice. So let's figure out what weapon we're going to use next while I reorganize my box. Alright, I picked the gun lance again, so we're just going to use lance. Lance is going to be a tricky one because we don't have very good sharpness with our current lances. So unfortunately, we just gotta do it. What is? Yeah, we don't have lightning weapons yet, so I think our best bet is the Thane Lance Plus. It's gonna be interesting. However, we do get to fight him on land now. So that's kind of cool. I'm actually going to buy barrel bombs for this fight because we can buy barrel bombs. They're kind of expensive for us right now, but they're well worth it, I think. I want Groomer in case we bite the bullet and get paralyzed. I don't know why I said bite the bullet like that, but that's kind of unfortunate because we did not get it. So we get the full effects of para. So we're not going to take the shortcut this time because he's actually in a different area than when he spawns. my cats are banging each other up against my door for some reason. So, not banging in the bad place, but they're like beating the shit out of each other up next to my door. You know, as cats do. So I need 2 frogs here, actually. Because I need one for, Did I get a second frog? I did. Nice. He's over there. One of the best Monster Hunter games ever? I'm inclined to agree with that, Surge. Also, hi. Welcome, welcome. We are currently doing a global annihilation. Please don't. Please don't. I also forgot to place my bombs down. Oh, well, it's fine. We'll just stab him. We'll wait till he sleeps to use him. I am stuck in his mouth, which is not a very good place to be. I don't know how I didn't get hit by that. I'm going to sneakily grab this and hope he doesn't see me. He saw me. My plans have been foiled again. I know. I'm really glad they made 3 Ultimate so he can shine again in a game that isn't Try itself. Ow. Worth it. Oh. Yeah, we're playing on Citra right now. Because I lack a 3DS capture card. I have to greed. Oh, nice, we got a wing. Don't mind me. I'm just gonna eat this potion real quick. Oh, I know. Especially the fact that you can use HD textures, which is currently what I'm doing right now. Oh no, I let go of my counter too soon. Oh, I pressed B too late. It's unfortunate. It's okay though. Thanks to 3 Ultimate's good graces, we have an additional 50 defense that kind of makes this game a little easier. Is there service to play this online with people? Yes. So Citra has built-in, like a built-in server list kind of thing. And it's... I don't want to say it's similar to Hamachi, but it kind of is. So there's like little rooms that you can join, and people in those rooms can can join you on hunts. It's like emulated local multiplayer, similar to how Freedom Unite works. Another Lance user? You bet. Although, not technically. I'm like an everything user. I'm doing a bit of an interesting playthrough this game. So I'm fighting every monster with every weapon at least once. And right now we're using Lance. I have a little wheel that I pop up on stream every now and then to pick my weapon for me. So far we did our urgent with Gun Lance. And now we're using Lance. And then as soon as we kill him or capture him, even though I don't have traps, as soon as he dies, we'll switch weapons and then fight him again. I'm also making every weapon as I go, so there's a lot of grinding. I just had to murder like 15 or probably more Baroths just for Monsterborn Larges. And the way I'm doing it is I want to make every weapon I physically can. I'm making every weapon I physically can before I tackle the next urgent. So any weapons I can make in 3-star, I have to make before I can continue. Oh, wait. Wait, I'm dumb. Bomb. It was worth it. Excuse me. I'm inside of him. I wanna break this. That's not good. I'm gonna get sucked in. Don't kill me. Alright, we're good. And Cha-Cha killed him. Oh well. No lantern today. Yeah, that's kind of how I am. Me personally, I'm a huge fan of Greatsword. I have been since I started using it in Freedom Unite. And I don't know, I started watching like YouTube videos on people like Greatsword timing videos with Tigrex, and I instantly fell in love with it. And then I did that exact same thing, and I thought I was so cool. And I've loved Greatsword ever since. But I've played so much Monster Hunter that I like to think I'm proficient with most weapons, if not all. But there's definitely some matchups that are trickier than others. Like I think Gunlance with like a flying monster similar to Rathalos can be kind of tricky. But I think Gunlance with anything underwater is just like a clown fiesta. Pretty funny. Oh, Goble gives Monster Bone pluses? Yo, that's huge. That's actually huge. Alright, so here's my little wheel that spins around. Ignore the fact that it has Charge Blade and Insect Glaive on it. The only reason those are there was because I intended this wheel to use on Rise, but it never happened. So we have to use... It's actually really close between Longsword and Sword and Shield, but we have to use Longsword next. And so what I'm doing down here is I'm reordering so I know like which weapons I've used. So if I get any repeats, I'll just choose whatever the wheel is closest to. There's my worm. Oh, you're guilty of Longsword as well now? You know, I feel it. I feel it. At least it's not try longsword. Try longsword was kind of... It was a whole different beast. Though, to be fair, like, you had to wait until, like, after Global, I think, in order to get it. Actually, how much money does this quest give? 3 grand? Oh, that's juicy. Juicy money. What's my inventory looking like? You rarely used it back in the day, now it's so easy to use. Yeah. It was kind of weird. Longsword has had like a very weird like spike to it. Like it's either extremely good, bordering on overpowered, or it's been like decent. Like I think in Dose, longsword was like pretty much overpowered. But then in Freedom Unite, it was just really good. It was strong. And then in Try, it just became like a monster. I feel like Portable Third probably had like the most balanced longsword. I could be wrong on that. But I feel like that's how it was. Yeah, Glaive got really good in Iceborne. I love the Glaive's new like movement mechanics. It's so good. And they even expanded upon it in Rise. Oh, it feels so clean. I forgot to drop my bombs again. Excuse me while I No. One of my favorite things about Global is just how wide he is. Uh-oh. I don't know if that actually did anything, but I'd like to think it did. No. He's just so wide. He's like Peepo wide. Has anyone ever made that emote? Global wide happy? Or wide global happy? If they haven't, I want to make it. That'll be my second ever emote. God, he just like, he eats your whole body. I'm hoping to get his tail here soon. Oh. Ooh, can I hit that? Oh, so close. I'm gonna run away. I'm gonna sneakily grab this. No, the shiny disappeared as soon as I got to it. That's so unfortunate. Wait, where are you? Oh, hello. Oh, I think being behind him actually does something though. Excuse me, don't. Well, his tail is on there. Please don't touch me. Thank you. We'll chug a safety potion. Why not? I really hope no one's done that emote. I'd love to claim that emote for myself. Give me. I want your tail, please. That is not your tail, and I don't know why it aimed that way. Well, I'm surprised we didn't get the tail there. He might die to these bombs. Provided a loot drop doesn't wake him up. I think these runs are actually faster than my Baroth runs. Which is kind of weird, because I expected Gobel to be slightly more difficult. Although I guess it's because Gobel doesn't really move around as much. And if he does, he has like really long animations that keep him pretty well grounded. Alright, let's see if I can do this. Nice, thanks. How did that work? That's unfortunate. I'm gonna drink another safety potion just to be safe. I don't exactly get how I cut his tail. Oh, and we got the lantern. Let's go. I'm nuts. I'm nuts. Although with longsword, anyone can be nuts. I still don't get that tail cut. It's almost like he pushed me to the side, and then I somehow clipped the tail's hitbox. Dude, his lantern takes so much damage. Pierce should be really good on him. I might use the banded barrel. All right, let's see what weapon we get next. Heavy bowgun. Let's see. What heavy bowgun could we use? We don't really have a ton of options. We have Tropeco, which is our highest damage. Bone would be pretty good if we could snipe the, if we could snipe his lantern a lot. I think we go normal spam. Oh, I have like no normal 3. Well, it was nice meeting you, Serge. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. And hopefully I'll see you again. Should we take flaming? I guess if we really needed it, I'll take it. Can we even use sub ammo? No, we cannot. Actually, I need to run to the bathroom real quick, so I'll be right back, guys. Alrighty, I am back. Let's, I should be good, right? I just need to buy normal 3. That's probably what we're gonna use the majority of the fight. We'll leave for temper. Do the good. I'll use Pierce too if we're like really in the weeds. I didn't really have to heal, so I'm not gonna bring anything. Bring these just in case as well. What should I start with? Probably normal. I'm gonna start with normal 3, actually. If he's gonna be on the land, shooting his mouth might be pretty good. Because his head takes 40 shot damage. His belly takes 60. His back takes, like, next to nothing. His lantern takes really good damage, too. So I'm hoping I could get, like, ricochets between his lantern and his head. That's really what I'm looking for. Also, I didn't buy bombs. I forgot to buy bombs. Well, now we have water down. Or we don't? I forget what the bug thing was. Oh, he actually sees us. This is the most ominous fishing I've ever done in my life. Actually, you know what? We're gonna do normal 2. We're going to aim for his tail until he turns around. We're gonna try to aim for his lantern. And that's the lantern broken. That was actually a really good choice. And now that we probably can't get a lot of sieges off. Oh my god, I can't believe I got away with that. Because oh, excuse me. Ideally, I mean, even though it's not super good damage, it should still be pretty decent. Yeah, like if you get him like right in the leg, kind of into the head, that's the sweet spot, I think. I always forget that we don't have that big of a clip size for 3. Oh, I can't believe we got out of that. Wow, he's already limping. I've barely used any ammo. Holy dude, normal 2 messes people up. I love it. I can't wait until we can make the Diablos heavy bowgun. That is literally going to shred things. Oh, no. Yeah, I wasn't getting out of that. Did I get temper? Oh, it was just on the status screen. No, we did not. Imagine if we had gotten temper. Damn, well I know what weapon I'm using to farm this guy now. Although maybe light bowgun might be better with the rapid fire pierce, maybe? Because like, look at how much ammo we used. We used 30 normal 2s and 64 normal 3s. That's not a lot of ammo. Although, I guess you could argue that it kind of is. Because we don't really have combines, but I really don't think that's a lot of ammo. Normal 2 absolutely obliterated that guy. Because he takes 50 on the lantern. Actually, yeah, his leg and head. I think the leg and head combo was what did him in. Precision +6. I don't think that's worth. I may or may not buy the organizer guide just to have it. Alright, what's our next weapon? Hunting horn. That should be fun. But which hunting horn should we use? That's the biggest question. I assume we should use the... I'm trying to think. The Great Bagpipe. I'm leaning towards the Great Bagpipe. Even though Zero Gon Secundo does a lot of damage, it doesn't have that great of songs. I mean, it has attack up small. Pekko wouldn't be bad if he took more damage to fire. Although...
Here's something I found on the web.
Pekko, shut up!
According to...
Pekko! Shut up! I can't believe I just called it Pekko. Here's what I found on the web. Although, I mean, 15 fire on the head and what is that, inflated back? I mean, inflated back in low rank? No, not really. I think... Hold on, what does the Pekko horn give? Let me look up it. It gives... health recovery. Yeah, those songs are garbage. Those songs are garbage for Goble. Alright, well then... we'll do... take these off. Yeah, I think we do Great Bagpipe. The greatest of bagpipes. I mean, if Kur Pekko actually gave us like attack up, it would probably be better. I mean, health recovery isn't bad, but I'm looking for deeps. Huge deeps, my boy. So that is what we go with. Polisher, I think we go with Slugger. That is not the quest I want. This is the quest I want. I wonder if she sells bombs half off. If so, I might justify buying like 10 bombs or so. When Argosy guy comes back. Come on, Froggy. Froggy. I found him. Oh, he saw us again. It was worth it. Man, this guy's kind of small. How did that not get me? Is it because of half stun? What else can I play? Red, blue, and white gives me health increase. That's fine. I kind of figured that was gonna happen. See, now that hit me. I don't get it. Makes no sense to me. No. Well, at least he missed me. That's rough. Oh. Please don't. Now I gotta do all of my recitals again. Although it should be easier to hit his thingamajig. Wow. I can't see or do anything. Was he really going to 8? Oh no, he's going to 1. I think he wants to eat. I have been just pelting his face with hunting horn. Where'd he be? Where you going? What's up, buddy? Ooh. Ooh. Haas is unstoppable. Alright, buddy. Wait, what was I doing? Oh, I need to sharpen. I should have sharpened first. That's rough. Oh well. That's even worse. No, wall assisted Goble. Wow, that Ludroth didn't die from that? Crazy. Okay, next weapon. Gun lance. Well, we've already done gun lance and lance. So I suppose it's switch axe time. I mean, he doesn't... He's immune to para, right? What's his para threshold? Actually, he's not. I mean, his para lasts for like 10 seconds. And his initial tolerance is 200. With a maximum tolerance of 1,000. So, I mean... It's not great. Also, don't be alarmed. I mean, I feel like, well, yeah, I think Pecco might be better. Why did I close out the window? Man, I think Pecco might be better. Because even if we're not getting, like, the best elemental hit zones, I think overall we'll do more damage. Because it's literally the same raw, but it's 0% affinity as opposed to 10. The only difference being its element file. So I think Pecco Spander is where we go. But I will be right back again because I don't know. My bowels, man, there's something wrong with them. So I'll be back. Alright, sorry about that. I am back. And, yeah. Okay. So we should be set up for some global annihilation. I don't think I got any whiskers at all yet. What's the... It's an 8% carve on the body. Tentacle carve. Oh, that's right. I forgot you can, like, carve him while he's asleep. I might have to do that instead of bombing him like I used to. It's also a 15% chance for capture. Okay. And the lantern's 100% break if we break the lantern, which is... yeah. Gulbul Beacon. Alright, well, I think when he sleeps from now on, we'll just grab whiskers. I don't remember off the top of my head whether or not he gives. I'm gonna go for polisher, I guess. We'll check once we're done after we're done murdering him. I had forgotten completely that you could even carve the whisker. I keep forgetting to try out the sonic bomb, see if they bring them out of the ground. I assume they do. But I haven't, like, tested it. Did I forget a frog? No. Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate frog percent. We did it. World record. Oh, no! No, the bug! I wonder if he can hit me here. I'm gonna wait. Oh man, that sucks. gonna still try to fish him out. You know you want the frog. He's just trying to get as far away as possible. Yeah, come get the frog. Ignore the bug, come get the frog. He's down there, I see him. Whatever, I guess I'll test my theory with the, oh, that's so cool. Dude, the Peko Switch Axe. I feel like it does so much damage. We might die here. Or not. Wait, why is he going that way? That's interesting. I wonder if maybe his AI just wants to eat. Yeah, it looks like it. Oh, I thought he was eating. Oh, what? Wall-assisted Goble. Bro, Ludroth. Fuck off. Get the hell away from me. Dude, this Ludroth is hell-bent on getting my anus. Huh. Come on, Goble. What you going for? Did I ever give Cha-Cha an ability? I also forgot to change his dances. I think the Wagga Wagga dance gives him attack up and defense. Word up. Ooh, did I just get 2 Goble Whiskers? Is that what I just saw? Dual blades. That's gonna be interesting. I don't think we have very good dual blades for him. I mean, the best we have is I might opt for the Ludroth pair, even though he doesn't take any damage to water, just because of the sharpness. Plus, I think they look better. Okay. I think this is what we do. Because we don't have any other elemental dual blades yet. I think the only elemental dual blades we can make might be Lagambe, which is ice, and he doesn't take hardly anything from ice. Realistically, we'd want lightning dual blades because those just melt him. But you know, it is what it is, and we do what we gotta do. So yeah, we're going dual blades. Ooh, heroics. Don't threaten me with a good time. Ow. So I am going to buy bombs for this because I do expect him to sleep. How much money we got? Damn. 21,069. Let's go. Let's go. Hopefully we don't get anused by the bug. That would be really unfortunate. If it happened twice in a row. Let's go, frog percent. So I'm gonna try to hug the entrance as much as possible. Even though it runs the risk of him noticing us. I think it's better because the bugs won't seem to notice. Oops. Yeah, you do that. I mean, we're doing damage. Huh. No, the bug paralyzed me. That's rough. Oh god, wall assisted Gobel. Oh, I can't believe we got that. I'm hoping for a flinch. Or he just doesn't touch me. I wonder if Sonic Bombs work if he's mad. It might be similar to how Diablos functions. What? That's weird. Interesting, but weird. Dual Blades underwater looks so cool. Oh, that was a mistake. I just got spiked into the ground. No! He like barely clipped me. That's kind of rough. Now I have water poison. I'm gonna let him do his thing, and then he's gonna sharpen. As soon as he goes for someone else, heal. No, I killed the fish. It's okay though. We got the bombs. Actually, did I get a stone? I did not. I should have kept the stones. I should have kept at least like 2 or 3. So I could hawk them at the Zabams. Oh well. Oh, I'm so close to dying. But I don't want to heal because I know he's almost dead. No! No! Oh my god. Whew. Actually, I got heroics too, didn't I? Oh, I only got heroics. It was worth it. It was worth it. Word up. Alright, next weapon. Well, Insect Glaive doesn't exist, so we'll do light bowgun. So I'm gonna try out the banded bowgun and do the rapid. Well, I wonder if I should do the gourd shot or the bandit fire. Because I feel like it's only Piers 1, but it allows us to fire Piers. I'm leaning more towards this just because of the fact that it gives us normal 3. You know what? I'm gonna do normal 3, yeah. I think we're gonna do normal 3. I'll bring Pierce's back up. But gourd shot's just too good to give up. I need Trapmaster. God, we have almost 700 normal shot again. Do we still have that Pierce 1? We do! Nice. My lucky day. We don't do flaming. Ooh! Ooh, we can fire thunder! That's huge! So that means when he's inflated, we can just melt his back with thunder. Oh, I love it. Dude, he's gonna get so anused. His anus is not gonna know what hit it. Oh, that's so beautiful. Also need to put the long barrel on this gun. I keep forgetting to do that. We'll move the wheel for now. Long barrel. It gives us 166. Honestly, it's not going to be an issue whatsoever. I'm also gonna buy. I don't want to buy 3. I'll buy 1 of it. We got temper. Bow might be an issue just because we don't have a lot of bows to really choose from. Bow kind of makes me worried a little bit, but we get a really good bow once we unlock Raytheon, so I guess it's fine. I just kind of wish we had a little bit more bow variety, or at least stronger bows. But I guess maybe it's not a huge deal because realistically, we're almost never gonna get hit with bows. Oh, frog percent. Yeah, I'm gonna save my lightning. Jesus, his flopping around is. I just realized we didn't get temper. Excuse me, bug. Yeah, eat that damn bug. Eat him. Bug and eat my anus. Dude, bug. Go away. Don't tell my mom. Alright, see, now he's inflated. Oh my god, look at that flinch. Now you know we're doing damage. Yeah, look at that flinch. We're just melting his health. That's fine, I don't even care. Well, why did I roll that way? He's gonna charge me with his little flippy feet. He's gonna do it again, but I'm a lot closer. Damn bug. I wonder if he's still inflated. Don't mind me. Alright, he's not inflated. We're going back to normal 3. Oh. Whoa, I'm surprised we didn't get that. No. Oh, man, I didn't get it. Yeah, thunder ammo. That's damage right there. What are those triangles? Are those his spikes? I mean, they're not attached to his skin. I wonder if they're like inverted. Or maybe not. Or maybe, I don't know. Maybe that's where his spikes come out. Beautiful, Trimmerez, don't need it. Was that our smallest small boy? I think it was a small boy. 1700? I didn't realize he was that small. Who's trying to talk to me? Hello, hunter. Yo, Kukita. You hunt well. We trade well, yes?
You just in time. Another carrier pigeon arrive, saying another land want to trade with you for Moga commodities. This one called Wyverian Hub. Their trade goods very special, hard to come by anywhere else. Tokubetsu. Mayhap you want to hear a little secret about Wyverian Hub. Ah, so, very well. Some secrets best never told. Mystery is spice of life, yes? Dewa. The sea breeze beckons.
That's cool. Let's see what they got. Oceanic mountain thing, hog and a frog. Don't care about any of those. So far they have nothing that I want. Literally nothing. I mean, dash juice would be nice. Armor sphere plus would also be nice. Wait, do we have any armor sphere pluses? If we do, I should like upgrade my armor once we're done with Global. Yeah, there's really nothing I need. Oh, I need 5 of these, right? I'm trying to think of. That's a good deal. I needed 5 Shroom Germ pluses, right? What else was it that I needed? Busy bees. I don't care about that. Yep. Oh, we needed 3 of these. Whoops. We need 2 busy bees. All right, I got it. Trade. Where's your busy bees? I need 2 of these. We'll do fossil piece. It's a little over, but it's not that big of a deal. So we upgraded our honey box and our insect thing, right? Yep. Was there anything else we needed to upgrade? The real deal. Yeah. It upgrades our fish. That's fine. I mean, I shouldn't have done that until after we're done fighting Gobel, but oh, it doesn't really matter. Like, how often do we really eat for fish?
Ooh, great sword.
What should we do? Carapace Greatsword, maybe? Oh yeah, I guess that's really our best Greatsword right now. Oh, you know what? I forgot to make the Cataclysm Greatsword. Because we needed Monster Bone Larges for that. I forgot all about that weapon. I thought we had every Greatsword. That's a big whoops. Whoopsie. I wonder what we should use for Sword and Shield. Maybe the... Well, I guess we should use the Bone Tomahawk, really. For the potential fire damage. I need to move the Gourd Shot. Over here. Oh, we should do reverse order now that we've done all of them. Except Hammer. Splash Hammer does more damage, but Grip Echo has more sharpness. As well as fire damage. I don't know what's better. Maybe Splash Hammer? Because he doesn't take a ton of... Doesn't take a ton of fire. Because realistically, we'd only be doing 10% fire, so that's 0.8 damage. So I mean, I think we do the Ludroth Hammer. Because we've used every weapon except oh, bow. Yeah, we've read bow completely. I don't know what bow I want to use. I think Paco might be the go-to because Fuego. So yeah, we're doing greatsword, then bow, then hammer, and then sword and shield last. Sounds fair to me. Oh, I guess we do use fish. I didn't really think about it. Oh, well, I mean, plus 10 HP is not going to kill anybody. In fact, it might keep us alive. Got barrel bombs. God, we have so much normal ammo, it's crazy. I'm gonna be like swimming in normal ammo by the time we get to like the good. It's okay, he should react to the frog now before he sees us. Yeah. Yeah, he wants that frog. That tail's gonna be really close to coming off. Worth it. No, I shielded. Game, read my input. I hope he gets mad. Oh, he didn't. We're getting pretty unlucky. Three of my level 5s have been negative crits. Oh, we're so close. Nope, it doesn't work when he's in rage. Ooh, that would have been cool if we chopped his tail off. Really want this tail. Well, I completely missed. I'm gonna preemptively sharpen. Although now that he's in the water, it'll make it a lot easier to smack his lantern. For some reason, my charge didn't come out. I just stood still and took out my weapon instead. Yeah, see, there it goes again. What the hell? Dig underground, I dare you. I think it has something to do with the animations for, okay. For some reason, my character wouldn't turn around and throw the thing. It did, like, a long turnaround animation. I think it has something to do with, like, the water animations and reading the greatsword pullout too early. I want that tail. Oh, that's unfortunate. Damn, still no tail. Oh, well, I got bombs. I'm gonna heal up so I don't die in the next area. We're gonna sleep bomb them. No. Wall assisted Google. Nice, I got the tail. Now we can murder. Ooh, 2 whiskers. Wow, we got really lucky. That's an 8. That's 2 8% carves. Back to back. That's his lowest carve chance. And we got 2 of them. That's crazy. That's like super luck right there. I need to go like buy a lottery ticket. I forgot that Argosy's here, so I'm gonna buy 10 bombs. I think that's worth. I think that's really worth, actually. I didn't bring any herbs, but that shouldn't really matter. Oh, I need close range coating. That was the other thing I was looking for. Ooh. Should we I think we I'm gonna try to sleep bomb him. I should probably grab the quest. Accident investigation. How do I play this out? I don't want to sleep him right away because I'm afraid the bugs are gonna ruin it. And they're gonna try to like hit me while I'm setting up the bombs, and then I'm afraid They're either gonna detonate the bombs prematurely, or they wake him up. 1%. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm going to goat him around. And then try to like kill as many bugs in the process as I can. Because the least amount of bugs, the lower the probability of things getting messed up. Although for some reason they don't like see me. Nice. I mean, they don't seem to be paying us any attention. I guess I'll just go for it. Since I kind of have them over here in this like little corner. Ow. Kind of ruined my life there. I mean, realistically, I mean, we could go for the inflated bit because it also takes 15 fire. But I'm not sure it's worth it. Also, it took exactly 10 sleep. It probably would have taken less if he wasn't in the ground when I tried to sleep him. Oh God, what? Where did he come from? Yo, that was scary. Actually, bow's not doing as bad as I thought it would. Wait, what type of bow is this? It's a wide shot? I think. I wonder if arc shot wake up is worth it. I guess that there's only really one way to find out. Oh, I can do my quick turnaround under the water. I wish the Ludroth would just die. No, why did I go backwards? That made no sense. I literally shot and then I moved, and then as soon as I pressed the dodge button, it made me back hop. I think I'm getting eaten. I don't know. That's fine. Ooh, I'm glad that worked because I would have died there. That was close. It was kind of annoying how that back hop just happened. That was weird. Unless I did some sort of weird like frame canceling, where like I was turning like mid shot or something. That doesn't make sense. I'm not 100% convinced. What are these? Ooh, sap plants? I need these. Air weeds. You know what that means. I got another whisker. Holy shit, dude. I'm getting really lucky. So what's left? Hammer and then hunting horn? Or sword and shield? Hammer then sword and shield. Whoops, I don't know what that was. Ooh, element attack up. I'm still debating on what I want to do for hammer. I mean, Plume Flint gives us a lot more sharpness, but we lose out on a lot of damage. But I don't know if 8 fire makes up for the raw though. You know what? You know what? We're doing it. We're doing it. We're doing it. We'll do it. It'll be fine. I don't know what kind of accent that was supposed to be, but it'll work. We'll go for Slugger. We'll try to get 2 KOs. I believe we got 2 KOs on Baroth, so... And that was without Slugger. What's his KO tolerance? That's exact. KO... Wait, really? His KO only lasts for 10 seconds? That does not seem like a lot of time. I mean, I guess that makes sense since he does stun damage himself. Okay, well. Oh, I forgot my bombs. Actually, I'm not even sure if I'm gonna need them, to be honest. I don't know if he's gonna sleep. Two more go bulls and we're done. We will be done. I think they nerfed how many monsters you need to kill, by the way. Or, yeah. For each of the titles. So by the time we get to G rank, we're like basically almost there for all of the titles. Minus, you know, what we have to grind and because like assuming we grind almost every monster at least 50 times for miscellaneous things. Like the bear, I'm pretty sure we already have 50 kills on the bear. See that that bear got so farmed for money. It was ridiculous. Worm. Frog percent. I think if we like stay here and then cut in, should be fine. Yeah. As long as we don't get too close too soon, I don't think it's an issue. No. I'm getting hit by this or not. Jesus. Worth it. Oh, that was gonna be... That's so much KO buildup. We should have another KO soon. Not if I die first. I'll wait for him to come to me. I'm gonna sharpen. Preemptively. Oh, he's leaving. Shiny's not there anymore. I guess I'll heal. I'm pretty sure now that we have the Tundra, we get armor surpluses. Ooh. Don't do that. Oh, I wanted a lantern. Give me this goddamn lantern. Give it to me. Oh, this goddamn lantern. Although we may end up killing him before we can get it. Oh. Eh. Come on, dude. Really? Oh, I would have gotten it too if that stupid Ludroth wasn't around. Since he's enraged, I'm just gonna safety heal. Nice, I got it. Where is he going? Unfortunately, I can't really do anything against that. Yeah, honestly, I don't think Pekko Flaunt was the best choice. You're making mad money though. 665 attack? Damn, that's really what we get? Shit. That's a lot. That's actually like kind of nuts. Alright, Sword and Shield time. Sword and Shield should be... Sword and Shield might be interesting. We're gonna have to sharpen a lot though. Ooh, weakener by default? Interesting. Accident investigation. Alright, last mandatory go bowl. Even though technically more are mandatory if needed. Because I think once we do this and Hunter Killer... I forget what our key quests are. Village Low... Actually, is that even a key quest? I don't even know where the hell I'm going. Well, according to Ping's decks, our only keys are Raytheon. But we don't have Raytheon unlocked, so I assume I have to do Hunter Killer first. Because I'm pretty sure you can get away without doing Baggy. I don't think Baggy is required. But I will do Baggy regardless. So we'll just move that over. Yeah, he's seen us, but... Look at how mangled that frog looked. I just realized, like, look how bulbous its back is. Are frogs actually, like, that bulbous? Is that the right word, bulbous? It's such a weird, Am I gonna be stuck inside of him? Yes. Oh, Yeah, my sharpness is already decreased. Ooh. I'm gonna be as aggressive as I possibly can be. Without, you know, killing myself, actually. Oh, I can't believe we got through that. Oh, I can't believe we got through that. With evasion, I can get through his armpit there. Worth it. Since he's chasing Cha-Cha down, I'm going to sharpen, provided this bug lets me. Alright, we're good. I'm gonna safety potion. Wow, he's already limping. Look at him go. Man, Sword and Shield is so good on land, but it gets so gimped in the water, I feel. I don't actually remember what its motion values are underwater. I just know, like, look at this moveset. Just bop, bop, bop. It gets, like, 4 moves. I think he dies here, though. I think I'm gonna kill the Ludroth first. Because goddamn, I really don't want to deal with these guys. Oh no, he woke up. I mean, that felt pretty quick compared to bow. I think bow is our slowest run, to be honest. Rough. Really rough. Oh, I'm gonna stand up while I gather rewards and do the thing my ass hurts. Ooh, we can make the cool Pecco chopper. Damn, that's good. Well, we need Scalding Plera for that. You know, surprisingly, there's not a ton we can really upgrade. Ooh, the Gobel Lance. Gobel Lance is really good. But that means I have to make another, what is this weapon? The Longhorn Spear Plus. At some point. I could make this. Sponge Gear 2 I can make. Damn, 4 Gobel things. So this also does normal 2. It also shoots normal 5. Normal 5. I mean normal 3. It shoots 5 normal 3. God, could you imagine how strong normal 5 would be? Oh no, I couldn't make it because I needed the Gobel spike. Oh, so never mind then. We're in the good. Also need to fight more, more damn... Oh, I can make the Golem Blade, though. Oh, the Golem Blade. Cat, how did you get in my room? Hold on. Alright. Let's see. So we can make this. We can also make this now. If we really wanted to. We could make the bone blade. That would be actually kind of cool. That does a lot of damage. Compared to, like, literally everything else. Giganox we can't make for a while. Yeah, I think this is it. I think this is, like, the new longsword that we should use. Because it does deeps. Although I need to make another iron gospel at some point. Hydra knife, can't make that yet. Pecco chopper, we can make the insected sectors. I'm actually gonna make these. I'm gonna go ahead and make those. I don't know if we can get Hercudrome yet. I'm trying to see what all we can make. Oh, we can make the numbing bird. Because that does do damage. It do damage though. Hunter's horn. There's not many hunting horns we can make right now. Or upgrade rather. Like this is like the only one we can upgrade really. Pelagosino plus. We can make this. The night blade. Long tusk spear. Rugged lance. I think we're gonna go with the Gobulu Maruka. Bad flame sacks. I think we can get flame sacks from. Yeah, we should be able to upgrade a few things. So like, we're gonna be able to make the Dragon Maiden axe, which I think is gonna be pretty good. Ergen Scoot. This one we can't make for a while. Do we make the global shooter? Not sure exactly what I want to make right now. What do we have coming up that's weak to water? Like nothing? There's actually not a ton of quests in 4-star either, I don't think. Okay, well, I'm going to make this. Because that eventually upgrades into the Djinn. I'll go ahead and make this. Which turns into the Cataclysm Sword. Which turns into the Cataclysm Blade. We need one more Baroth tail for that. Ooh, we can finally make the Buster Blade. That's gonna be some big deeps. Some big deeps increase. So we'll hunt some baggy. We'll also hunt some other stuff too. Actually, can we upgrade the... Hold on, what is it? Heavy bagpipe? No, we can't. That's lame. Oh, I need another Kurpeko feather. So we have to fight some Kurpekos and stuff. Warhammer Plus. That'll be nice. I'm gonna look at weapons real quick that we can make. I know Gobo has a lot of, like, hidden weapons, too. Like stuff you gotta like upgrade into, as opposed to just making it. Did I make the lance? I did not. Alright, let's go ahead and make the lance. Whoa, actually? That's kind of sick. We're gonna upgrade that pretty soon. Alright, well let me... Now that we have, Kurpeko Chopper, we're gonna do some more deeps. We're gonna do some casual farming. We'll take some pellets. I wonder if this lady ever sells mega pickaxes. I feel like she does, but at the same time, I think it's only for the hub. For the port. That was Gatherer, right? What does Gatherer do again? Increases the number of number of times items can be gathered at gathering points. Alright, well let's do Harvest Tortundra. Actually, you know what? We're not gonna do that. Instead, we're gonna do Cold Stones. Yeah, we're gonna do Cold Stone. Damn, I wish we had... Oh, whoops. I wish we had a light bowgun that could rapid fire pierce. Insect host. Nice, killer beetles. I forget if we can get Hercu drums here. I want to say yes, but at the same time, I want to say no. Hercu drums. Actually, no, we can only get them from low rank volcano. So darn. It'll be a lot of fun once we unlock volcano, and then like everything starts to become like craftable. We're gonna have like so many weapons going into high rank. It's gonna be kind of ridiculous. Cause like there's some like Kurpeko weapons we carry throughout that eventually upgrade into what's his face. Well, all of my old pickaxes broke like immediately. I mean, I think we just completed the quest. We need one more actually. If I find any baggies, I'm gonna shoot them. Because I need some baggy hide. There's nothing there. Monster bone as. Oh. Birdworm fang. Cool. Is that really all of the bug gathering spots? I feel like there's like no bug gathering spots. Nice, we got our first Cesium. What should I swap over? These probably. Alright, let's see what's in here. There's some baggies for me to shoot. Yeah, there's like no bug gathering spots here. Ooh, look at all these bomb berries. Oh, and a mega pickaxe. Shit, I'll take that. Hell yeah, brother. It didn't help that we got like a gourmet voucher during that. Let's see, what was I doing? I was looking for something and I forget what it is. And we got all these bug nets. Um, Forgot what it was I was looking for. Oh, right. I remember now. I want to see how many armor spheres I got. Hardly any, but I have a ton of armor spheres. Boy, oh boy. Alright, well, let me edit my list that I made earlier. So, delete. Okay. So, I need to... Alright, so I need to look at what weapons I'm missing. Man, there are a ton of rare themed weapons. Holy shit. Ooh, Volcanus? Can we make Volcanus soon? Volcanus is actually not a bad greatsword. Until you can get, Siegmund? Or Sieglund? The only downside is that Volcanus requires 2 light crystals to craft. However, we can get it as a rust drop. I think. Pretty sure we can. But we can't make this yet. We can't make these. We can't make this yet either because we need a frost set. Can't make that because we need barrier. We already have this, I think, right? Let me check. Yep, we have the Cataclysm Sword, the Wyvern Jawblade we can't make yet. This we can make. Golem Blade. What is that upgrade from? That upgrades from Jawblade, right? What does it cost to make outright? I think it's cheaper to make it outright because the upgrade needs 3 Rhinopolis scalps, 3 Monster Bone pluses, and 3 Monster Bone larges. But if we get a 4th Monster Bone large, which we can get from Raytheon really easy, it only requires 5 Monster Bone M instead of upgrading from the Jawblade, which needs 10. Although we have Monster Bone M's, I think it's better if we just make it outright. So we need the Golem Blade. We can't make that. We can't make this. We can technically make this. The Valkyrie Blade. The Red Wing we can't make yet. The Carapace Blade we can't make yet. The Gearcus Blade we can't make yet. Chieftain's Greatsword we can make. However, that means we have to fight more Jaggies. Ravager Blade we can't make. Buster Blade we can make. Buster Blade. Giant Jawblade. What does Giant Jawblade upgrade into again? Either the Red Wing or the Valkyrie Blade, or the Golem Blade, or the Wyvern Jawblade. We don't need Giant Jawblade. I think we're good. So there's 4 great swords we can make. So let's look at this. Tenebra we can't make because that's an event weapon. Bleeding Cross we can't make. Mountain Reaper. Wyvern Blade we can't make. The Anata Blade we can make. Or the Ananta Blade, Bone Blade. The Ananta Bone Blade. We can't make the User Bardiche. We can make the Arzros Naginata Plus. Can't make the Thunderclap. We can make the Ragi Sword. Rhyme Blade we cannot make. We can make the Chain Slaughter. Everything else is fine. Alright, so let's check. Sword and Shield. Can't make that. Can't make that. Secta Nulo we can create. Another bug weapon. Secta Nulo. Carapace Mace Plus we can't make, but we can make Carapace Mace. Carapace Mace. Royal Claw Plus we can't make. Lagia Sword we can't make. The Jin we can't make. We have the Chopper. We can make the Ozzy Dahaka. The Hypnos Knife. We can make... Yeah, we just need... really baggy stuff for it. So Hypnos Knife. Oh, it does sleep? That's actually kind of big. Shadow Saber we can technically make. Shadow Saber. Icicle Spike we can't make. I believe that's everything for Sword and Shield. Dual Blades is gonna get kind of fun. Forger's Tool we can't make. Snow Slicers Plus we can't make, but we can make the normal ones. Snow Slicers. Brother Flames we can't make. Blood Wings we can make. Blood Wings. Twin Acres we can't make. Flamestorm we can't make. Leaders Shottles we can make. Insecticutters we can't make. Well, the plus versions we can't make. We already made the normal ones. Twin Chainsaws we can't make. Oh. Never mind, I'm dumb. So dual hatchets we can make, but we can't make the dual cleavers yet. Dual hatchets plus. And then that's everything for dual blades. Hammer. Can't make the rusted one. Can't make the Gaias, but the Guy Arch. Bullfango Pelt. I don't think we can make that. We can make the Carapace Hammer. Carapace Hammer. Can't make that, can't make that. We can make the Bone Bludgeon Plus. That is something we can make. Bludgeon Plus. We can't make the Paralykeet, but we can make the Numbing Bird. Red Bludgeon we can't make. Frozen Core we can make. That'll be a fun weapon to use. Frozen Core. Vortex Hammer we can't make. Binding bludgeon we can't make. Warhammer plus we can make. That should be it for hammers. Hunting horns, Valkyrie cord maker. We can make this. Cord maker. So far we're up to 23 weapons, by the way. Archidromes we can't get. We can make Vicello Nulo Y. We can't make white yet. The Black Coffin, one of my favorite weapon designs in this game. Drothdrome plus we can't make. Barriguro we can't make. Horn we can't make that. Can't make the Sand Crier. And I think that's it for hunting horns. There's actually not that many. There's only 3 hunting horns. Okay, let's look at Jesus Christ, there's a ton of rare 3 lances, dude. Oh my god. So rusted we can't make. The ML001 is an event. So we're gonna ignore that one for now. Pelagus Needle Plus we can't make. We can't make the Wild Boar Lance either. We can't make the Spiral Lance. Or actually, we can make the Spiral Lance Plus. Rugged Lance we can make. Gobulu Maruka we already have. Right? Like I didn't mark off things we already had. No. Ploshasta we can't make. Long Tusk Spear we can make. Shadow Javelin we can make. Boros Spear we can. Acrus we can. Azure Crest we can. Tusk Lance we can't. Red Tail we can't. What is this? The Drill Lance. We can make the Drill Lance. Rampart we can't make. We can make the Night Lance though. That's it for lances. Jesus Christ, there's a ton of them. There are 6 of them. There's actually a lot of gun lances too, but I think a lot of them just upgrade into each other. Ooh, we can make the Feloishka. Although it requires 10 light crystals. Feloishka. Can we get flame sacks from... Where do we get flame sacks from? Flame sack. Okay, we can get it from Raytheon, so yes, we can make the TP plus. Hurricane Gunlance we can't make. Baroth Loader we can make. Fairly easy if we get a light crystal. The Flamethrower we can't make. The Lagomberator, one of my favorite early gun lances. Logia Burst, Type 62 we can't make. Defender's gun lance we can't make. Striker's gun lance we can. Striker's gun lance. And that's it for gun lances. Switch axe should be kind of easy because a lot of this stuff upgrades from like poopy upgrades. So we can do Dragon Maiden Axe, Widening Roller we can't make, Ground Smasher, Expander Plus we can't make, Urzaros, Massive Axe we can make, Assault Axe we can't, Blitzkrieg we can't, Assault Axe Plus we can. And that's it for Switch Axe. Demon's Isle we can't get yet. Ram Barrel, Thundercrest. Teasel Shot we can't make. Valkyrie Fire we can make. Does it rapid fire? No. It is not rapid fire flaming, unfortunate. Valkyrie Fire, Blizzard Cannon we can't make, Poison Stinger we can make. Gold Bull Shooter we can make. Bandit's Rage we can't make, and Barrel Plus we can't make. Alright, that's it for light bow guns. The Volcannon we can't make, the Wishing Star we can't make, Agna Boom we can't make, Dual Threat we can't make, Queen's Carorza we can't make, I don't think. Repecco we can't make, this we can't make, we can't make this either. Actually we can make the baby version of it. Can we? No, actually, no, we can't. Well, we can make, like, the baby version. So what is this called? Sphenocene Slayer. And Queen's Longfire. Ooh, boy. Alright, that should be everything. I still don't know where to get Bumble Pumpkin. No clue. Where do I get these from? Oh, it's Earth Crystal and Bitterbug. Can I make this? I can make this, actually. It doesn't do any element, though. Kind of lame. Alright, well, Morsel Bowfish. Archoraptora. We can technically make it, but I don't think we unlock it until our next urgent. Bolt Cinder we can't make. Sponge Gear 2 we can make. Sponge Gear. Roggy Revolver 2 we can make. Famished we can't make. Queen Blaster 1 we can make. Type 64 we can't make. Arconulo Y we can't make. W we can't make, and R we can't make. So that's all the weapons. There's 49 weapons right now that we have to create. MH3U weapons. Yeah, there's almost 50 weapons that we have to craft or upgrade into. Oh, that's rough. That's real rough. Oh well. It's gonna be a long night ahead of us. It's like we can make this once we get to Venom Gland. But honestly, we could probably go beat the shit out of Great Baggy right now. I'm glad we have Dragon Dual Blades. Like, these are probably going to be what we use for Sideus when we get to him. Trying to think of what I want to upgrade first. We might do a bunch of Great Baggy runs just to farm up some money. Although Great Baggy probably doesn't give a lot of money. Now that I really think about it. So let me start the base version of some of these weapons. So first one is Golem Blade. We're just gonna make that outright. We don't need to worry about that. Valkyrie Blade, however, that comes from the Giant Jaw Blade, which we can make the normal Jaw Blade. Oh, I just realized I accidentally looked at the wrong thing. So if we want to make the Giant Jaw Blade outright, we need 10 Monster Bone Mediums. Actually, upgrading it's probably easier. Although I'm pretty sure we have like these things to do it. Well, minus the money. The money's an issue. So maybe we make the Valkyrie Blade with this one, and then just make the Golem Blade outright. Because we can make the Golem Blade outright, provided we get 1 more Monster Bone Plus, and 3 Monster Bone Larges. Although I want to... Shit, man. What's a good weapon to use against Baroth and Jaggy? I'm thinking late bowgun. Going for a nice little bowgun. However, actually, you know what? I might go Bulu Maruka, because it does the same amount as the Thane Lance, but it has Para, and I think Para is going to be pretty nice against both of them. So let me equip this. And since they're not new monsters, I'm not going to worry about doing the whole fighting them 12 times. Can I add this to Monhunt stuff? Hunter Killer. Lost in Blue we could also do. I might do Lost in Blue after Hunter Killer. Damn, Hunter Killer does 36. This does 14. This does 15. That's not a lot of money, really. I just realized I have like a bunch of global stuff on me. Oh well. Take those water shots. I'm probably going to focus Baroth first, I think. Because he's like the biggest threat. Jaggy shouldn't be much of an issue. Although ideally, if we had a rapid fire fire bow gun. That would be even more ideal. You know what I just thought of? I kind of want to make new binds for the signals. Oh my god, he's a baby. Whoops. I didn't input my thing correctly. Man, I am just getting, like, shit on right now. Yeah, I'm not going over there. I wonder if Baroth resists Para. Well, while he does that, I'm going to sharpen. This might be like my new favorite go-to lance for right now. Because having free para is really nice. Although I'm not sure we're going to get many more paras before he has to sleep. I knew that was going to happen. That's unfortunate. No money. Whoo, man. Bouncing with Lance sucks the big one. Well, since he's doing that again, I'm just gonna sharpen and heal. Ugh. I hate that when he flinches, he always, like, moves back slightly. So it's like, as soon as you get the one flinch you need to keep carrying your combo, you automatically just hit his face. God damn. What did he... What? Oh, did he break his back before he even, like, had it on his body? Although Lancing Jaggies aren't really all that great. Now that I really think about it. Ideally, I'd want to make his Sword and Shield first. Before doing this one. Alright, well he did. I'm gonna murder these guys just to be on the safe side. I wonder if you can fight them both at the same time, or if it's, stagnant. I'd assume it's at the same time. Provided we have experience with Pekko. Oh, there he is. Yo, he kind of big. Actually, never mind. I get up close to him and he's kind of small. Although I can't really tell. Because compared to, no, curse you, yellow sharpness. Why do you have to be so bad? Damn, he already asleep. Oh, come on, Jaggy. I wonder if they planned this on purpose because they knew you needed, like, more Jaggy stuff eventually. I'm hoping I wonder if we have to do Lagambi too. But Lagambi is like super weak to fire, like pretty much everywhere. Mostly his face though. But he takes like the most cutting damage from his ass. Straight anist. Unknown skill. Oh, look at the armor sphere pluses though. That's juicy. Really juicy. Hey there, Hunter. Thanks for coming. I've got a bit of a request for you. You know, there's still one field on the farm that hasn't been restored yet, right? We want to till that land so we can bring farm production back to pre-earthquake levels. If we fix it up, the amount of crops we can harvest will increase too. By now, you know this is going to take some materials and resources. Hey, I'm sorry to keep pushing this on you. I've made a list of everything we need. You've done so much for us already, but please try to make some time for this. What do we need? Field of Dreams. Ooh, only 2 catalysts and supersized dung? And there's herbivore breeding? Say no more, Junior. Come here, kid. Step a little closer so I can have a look at you. Uh-huh. Yep, you're ready. So here's the word. Lagearchus has been sighted again in the Mogu's waters. You know what that means. Up, but don't you worry. I can tell you right now you're up to the task. Heck, I bet you're tougher than he is. Now listen up, kid. The Lagearchus has got special organs on its back that uses to conduct electricity. You gotta watch out for those. The more juice the beast generates, the more brilliantly they shine. Actually, it's a lovely sight, I hear. The glow gets so bright that sailors have mistaken it for lightning. Problem is, most of those sailors are 100% certified dead now, because they didn't clear the heck out of there. See, once the organs are charged, the Lagearchus releases all the electricity at once in a vicious, deadly attack. The prettier the sight, the more you've got to beware. Kinda like my first girlfriend, come to think of it. Anyway, just tread carefully around that glow. Watch out! There, I yelled it. No, now you won't forget. If there was just some way to keep it from charging up juice, you might stand a fighting chance. Oh, I didn't say fighting chance. I meant a better chance. You'll be fine. The guild has agreed to make this quest official, so drop by the quest counter just as soon as you're ready.
So, I know I tend to clown around, but what I'm about to tell you is no joke. Did that get your attention? Did it? I bet you're wondering what's up. Actually, I bet you're wondering if I'm even capable of mature conversation. Well, let's find out. He's back, the Lagearchus, the Lord of the Seas himself. So you remember when you first saw one? Way back when you first started doing quests? That wild churning in your gut? Well, considering I've been your closest friend your whole hunting career, I think I can say with some authority, you are far and away a better hunter than the one that first ran for dear life from that Lagearchus so long ago. You've matured into a truly skilled hunter. Now it's time to do what you came to do and save Moga Village. Oh, and if killing it is too hard, then just driving it off will be fine. If you scare it enough, I'm sure it won't come back. Also, your fly is down. Made you look.
Wow. Alright, so we have Trial of the Sea Dragon. I'm not going to consider... Well, this technically isn't an urgent. It's only a repel. It's got 2300 Zenny, though. So that might be worth it just by itself. Yeah, we're gonna do the Slay 20 baggie first, and then we'll just use the Pecco chopper like immediately into the Lagearchus, because, and the reason why I'm doing it this way is because that way, once we do the Lagearchus urgent to repel it, we'll unlock Raytheon and Giganox. And realistically, there's no other weapon we really need other than the Pecco chopper. So I'm going to go kill, what is it, 12 baggies? Oh, it's 20 baggies. Well, I mean, it's a little worse. New. I don't really care about poison or pellet. Poison's really cheap. Pellet's kind of garbage unless you're fighting Zenogre, and then it's really the only. It's really the only time you ever need it. All right, so let's fight some baggy. Oh, you know what? We never. Oh man, I should have brought. Should have brought things. Cause there's a blue bug spot right there. Let's see. That was 3. This is 3, so that's 6 total. I don't remember if Baggy shows up in this quest. I'm gonna go check real quick. So we don't have no keys. Right. 4-star. Oh, he does whatever. He technically does show up in this quest, but it's not a quest to kill him, so I'm not gonna worry about it. Yeah. Just uppercut. I feel like I'm not getting like good signal. We got some baggy hinds, we got some baggy scales. Ooh, some melances. Look at all the bones on the ground. That's so detailed. So, like, oddly detailed. It's kind of whack, yo. How many we got left? Oh, we've only killed half. Here's some more. I wonder if they'll ever add, like, more dynamic sizes to, small monsters. Cause it'd be kind of cool if, like, the Jaggy pack wasn't just, like, one big Jaggy, and then, like, just small Jaggies. And so, like, each Jaggy was, like, a slightly different size. I mean, I guess they kind of are with Jaggies, but I'm thinking something, like, more detailed. Alright, there's 4 here. which means we need one more adventure somewhere else. Oh, hello. Wait, was I off? Oh, actually, yeah, I was off. Never mind. We just need to kill one more. I'm just gonna run away so we don't see him. He doesn't exist. He was never here. I think we need 8 baggy hide in total for the longsword. Ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ooh, ah. Alright, let's do Legiacris. Should be pretty easy, in all honesty. And then I think we do a round of Great Baggy. Crimson Angler. Oh, we can make that actually if we get Carblade ore. Oh, I still need another Kurapeko feather eventually. That's gonna be some pretty good damage. Alright, whatever. Let's get this show on the road. Need to oil my chair eventually. I hear it like creaking underneath me. Trial of the Sea Dragon. Oh, I meant to check what Chacha has for me. Honey, Global Spike, Broth Shell, nothing good. Actually, let's check what his... Oh, he has no... What is this? Health Recovery L. I want this one. Health Recovery S, Health Recovery Large, and Attack Boost and Antidote. Also, abilities. What abilities he got? Fire Attack, Water Attack, Ice Attack, Thunder Attack, Dragon Attack, Element Up, Poison, Para, Sleep, Stun, Affinity, Attack Boost, Defense Boost, Earplugs, Weather Breaker, Antidotal. I'm not. Not really sure. I'm thinking either sleep or para, or maybe poison. Yeah, we'll do poison. View stats. Mastery 0. Multi take along? Don't think so. There's someone else I wish to take along.
So the time of reckoning has come. It appears the terrifying Legiacrus has emerged from the sea. It has been spotted as close as Area 5 on the map. As you well know, kid, the Legiacrus is one bad beast. Now, I could have handled him easily when I was your age, sure. Anyhow, you've come a long way, kid. Now is your big chance to shine. Oh, I'm so jealous of you right now. Summon up all your strength and challenge the Legiacrus. Make us all proud, kid.
Ooh, fire shots. Oh, I should have done the herbivore breeding thing. Oh well. Well, that's unfortunate. He actually doesn't do as much damage as I thought he would. But I'm hoping with being able to grind baggy, hopefully we get more armor sphere pluses. You know, in all honesty, he really does not do that much damage. I don't know if it's just for the repel quest to make him seem less threatening, but he really do not do damage. I don't even know if he gets enraged. Oh, I didn't get Polisher. That's why it's taking so long. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Well, objective complete. How long did that take? Less than 4 minutes. I don't know if you guys can see it, but you can like kind of see him leaving in the distance. You see him in the background there? That's where he go. You beat him up and then he leave. He does not want to stay. I'm actually surprised we get Legiacrus materials for that. Alright, there's some people that want to talk. It's this guy.
Ugh, Blackspear here, the man with the shanties and the panties. I be indebted to ye, matey. At last I can return to the open waters. Such is me joy that I decided to put into song. Here be a rousing ditty I call the Demon Harbor's Elite Fleet. Legiacrus die, beastie. Hunter beat ye down, yo ho ho. Now that you've been took off, the fleet is back in town. Yo ho, Captain, Red Spear, Black Spear too. We're a team forsooth, yo ho. Now our fishing expertise is through the roof. Done. So what do you think are the tender lyrics really speak from me heart? Give me gratitude, brave hunter.
Hun, you're my hero. We finally got all 3 boats back on the water. The hunting fleet is whole again. My boys are just tickled. I've never seen them so excited about their work. If you need something, anything at all, just holler, alright? I mean it, hun. We're at your service. Yo, I've been meaning to ask a favor. The blah 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 cook got a recipe for extra healthy grade A milk, but you can't make it without the right ingredients. Premium milk makes for dishes that stick to your ribs. Good and good for you. I've made a list of everything we need. Try to take some time out of your busy hunting schedule to get this stuff. What do we need? Oh yeah, I need supersized dung. IV mega nutrients, pale extract. Jesus. Field of dreams. What's the forecast? I need herbivore breeding, so tomorrow and then the next day.
Kid, haha, you did it. You really did it. I knew you'd be the one to finally drive off the Legicrus, and fortunately, I was right this time. Maybe now the village can finally enjoy some peace. You'd best rest up too. Save whatever strength you've got. The beast still lives, and that's a problem. Once its wounds heal, the Legicrus will return. And then you'll have a serious battle on your hands. No more Mr. Nice Leviathan. No siree. It's gonna come at you full force, but that's still a ways off. You've got plenty of time to hone your skills. Work on your epitaph. Ahem. Anyway, I can tell you're itching to finish what you started, and really ain't that what counts? Oh, since you're still breathing, that sweetheart of a quest counter cooked up some new jobs for you. Have at 'em.
Wahoo! You did it. You drove off that darn Legicrus right out of the neighborhood. Betcha it took off because it knew the jig was up, that its scales were fried, that its check was mated. Nice one. You don't seem very excited. What's wrong? Aren't you happy you beat up the giant monster? Oh, you wish you'd killed it? You say the whole reason you're here is to stop the earthquakes for good? Yeesh. You are tenacious. I hope I never end up on your hate list. Okay, well, if you're going to be all hardcore about it, then so will I. Presenting a brand new monster hunting request. This time you're going after the queen of the land, the Raytheon herself. As for her strength and weaknesses, I know nothing. You want to know if there's any guild legends about this monster too? Heh, nice try. Thanks to that earthquake, the guild's named this a hazardous region. It's hard to get info through the usual channels. And why do I sound so happy about that? Yeesh.
Nice. So we can also do poached wyvern eggs too. Generally I like to kill Raytheon in this quest, because it's fun. But we also have Giganox unlocked, we have the ice pack, we have all this stuff. That's going to be really good. So I'm going to do a quick mining run to advance the Moga Woods so I can get the supersized dung that I need to finish that one thingamajig. Although it's gonna really suck because I don't have any hotjacks. I'll just buy one. We need some good Izizium. I don't know what I was expecting, but go ahead and load this up real quick. Alright, there's some bugs here. Now, is there a bug spot over there? I can't see it, so no. Ooh, a nice god bug, some killer beetles, more god bugs. I think god bugs are more, I think I think it's a higher chance for god bugs in tundras. I could be wrong. I forget like what specialty the tundra bugs have. Usually like every area has like its thing. Like flooded forest gives you killer beetles, or unlocks the ability to get killer beetles. I don't really know what the tundra gives. I assume it gives like better chances for god bugs. I could be completely wrong, which I usually am. But this is the final star, the final village star that we're doing before we do port. But we're just gonna blast through port. We're just gonna do all of the quests in it, which even includes the dreaded golden fish. Yo, what's up, Crowan? How are you doing, buddy? Welcome, welcome. Well, there's no mining spots in this area. You're doing well? That's good. Also, your first Monster Hunter not being forgotten? Yeah, dude. Three Ultimate's a really good game. It's one of my personal favorites because it's a nice blend of new mixed with old. You know, like there's all the weapons. Well, all of the weapons at the time. Unlike Try that like dumped a couple of them to kind of like reboot the series a bit. You like the Underwater Combat? Yeah, a lot of people hated it. I personally really liked. I don't mind Underwater Combat. It adds another layer of depth to the game. You know, because like a lot of monsters in water act completely differently on land. And me personally, I find monsters easier in the water. A lot of people say they can't stand it because like the dodging is different. Like I think you can only dodge like forward or up or down. Or like to the side. And sometimes I get cocked a little bit with the dodging, but it's still really fun. It was weird because like it added so much verticality. The giant water laser, yeah, dude. Giant water laser is not fun. I actually managed to get some, well, I guess not as many as I thought I would have. Although I did get a, I did get 2 Assisium and a light crystal, so that's really good. Alright, I need to do Mogul Woods real quick for herbivore breeding. So I can get the, oh, that's unfortunate. I'm playing it on, Citra. It's really nice because, 1, I don't have the 3DS capture card. 2, I'm too lazy to set up my Wii U. And it looks basically the same as the 3U version, with some slight differences. But the thing about Citra is I'm able to use the Wii U textures. I wonder if I can cheese this. So there's one supersized dung. I'm gonna run back in, kill the same app to nothing, and see if I can cheese just like farming him for supersized dung. If I can, this is completely broken, and I'm going to exploit it. Yes. Indeed, the dark web. Although I would be careful talking about it, because I do think that is against Twitch, Twitch TOS. Unfortunately, no. I can't comment on where or how to get them, unfortunately. Yeah, Twitch TOS and all. Oh, that's completely broken. I can just grind supersized dung by just like running in, killing it, and then leaving. That's so broken. What else did I need? I needed catalyst, right? Yes, I need 2 catalysts. So, someone used Cemu to rip textures from the Wii U version of 3 Ultimate and, like, edited them to where you can use them for the 3DS version. And Citra has built-in custom textures, so it makes it really easy. All you have to do is just download everything, make sure it's in, like, the proper folders or whatever, and then you enable custom textures and you're good to go. It also helps with the font as well. So like, I'm not using the standard font that comes with 3DS. Because the 3DS version of 3 Ultimate has horrible font and it looks like garbage. Yeah, so that's probably why like the game might look a lot better or different than the 3DS version. I'm also running a reshade mod as well that kind of color corrects it and adds like adds some extra graphical oomph that makes it look more like the Wii U version. Because I think the Wii U version had better colors than the 3DS version. As well as I think like some shadows were like darker or what have you. Yeah, like if you look at my like armor and stuff, it definitely does not look like the 3DS version. It's really neat. The people that do the HD texture stuff, they're crazy. Crazy in a good way. I've already made catalyst, right? I need 2. Oh, I need resource points. Hold on, how many resources do I need? Can I just like generate resources with something? Quality sponge is 1,000? Holy bananas. Good luck, young adventurer. Oh, I'm sure you'll be fine. As long as your PC isn't like a complete potato, you should be perfectly fine. I do recommend, if you're getting Citra, to get the nightly build. That's the build that works the best for Monster Hunter games. And supposedly a lot of people have issues with 3 Ultimate in general. Like, for some reason, the game, like, doesn't run very well. Unless you, like, have the emulated CPU. Have a look at this. We were tilling the fields when we found something real weird. It's a pot that smells like who knows what. I figure it's just big enough to fit over your head. Of course. Who would be silly enough to wear a pot like a mask? Maybe a fool kid or someone touched in the head. You want it? I can't imagine why, but whatever. The mystery pot mask. Let's go. Oh, look at it. I have made no masks for Cha-Cha. And I honestly do not care. I mean, eventually, we'll make them all before we adventure into high rank, but like, I just... It's very low on my list of things to do. Plus, I don't want to ruin my double barbecue spec. Shit's good. Mega nutrients. Oh, I need frogs. That I can't make yet. I thought there was another mask that he wanted me to make that I couldn't make. Well, we can't get the pale extract yet, but I'm going to make the mega nutrients. I should be able to make the mega nutrients. I think it's God Bug and Blue Mushroom. We need 10, right? Nice. Now I just need some pale extract and we good to go. All right, I think we're going to fight Baggy. Baggy takes a lot of damage from fire. Actually, let me look at Baggy. Great Baggy. Yeah, Great Baggy takes 40 fire literally all over his body. The man is literally a walking candlestick. I don't know what I meant by that, but you know what it is. You know what it is. You know how it be. Alright, so let's see what weapon the Wheel of Weapons will give us today. Bow. Of course it will. Of course it would. Jaggy Baggy Rogger are still your favorite starting monsters? I personally really like Ludroth. I think Ludroth is like one of the first monsters that really has a bit of a difficulty curve. Because even though Peko is kind of annoying by introducing a second monster to the fight, he's still really weak and he doesn't have a lot of health. And he's pretty easily anusable. But Ludroth is actually kind of a tank. He does take a lot of damage, but I think... Oh, no. What happened? I think I accidentally closed the game. Oh, and Citra's being a poopy head. Damn it. Hold on. Let me fix the game. Yes. Close out. Open it back up. Open that. Alright, we should be good. We should be good now. I guess I accidentally like tapped a button and I closed it. I mean, I should be fine, right? Oh, and oh damn it, I need to do the super catalyst thing again. Wait a minute, I gotta do. Hold on, I have to do something real quick before. Right click, details, priority set to high. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. All right, hold on. Let me make a catalyst real quick. Okay. Whoopsie daisy. So let me go. Let me go cheese the large Aptonoth real quick. What was I saying about Ludroth? Right, Ludroth. Yeah, I really like Ludroth as a starting monster because I think he's like the first real difficult monster you kind of fight. He's also the first Leviathan you fight, and I think it's really cool having him as a fairly early monster because it introduces you to water combat. I also love I also really love Baroth because he's just a noob crusher. Because literally everything like up to that point is a little easy. Although I guess in like Try, you didn't have as much defense as you do in 3 Ultimate. So like things can anus you. Fastest fingers in the West, boy. Look at that quick menu. Oh yeah, that's right. We'll do 2000. We'll go ahead and figure this out. I've already read this. I don't care about it. Alright. Now, before I got rudely interrupted by me accidentally closing out the game, we need to change to bow. Pecco bow. I'm not gonna deal with paracoatings. Jesus Christ. We are probably going to just melt him. No, what am I looking for? What am I looking for? Close range coatings. Isn't there food that increases your elemental damage? Or am I mistaken?
Leader of the ice pack.
Oh, I forgot to check. I think... No, I checked Cha-Cha's items. Never mind. Sorry if I sound a little bit scatterbrained. I chugged an energy drink right before streaming, and it's kind of... It's kicked in.
Ooh, baggy.
He's got such a thick tail. Although I think it's mostly fur. By the looks of it, at least. Crowin, if you're still here, what's your favorite weapon to use in 3 Ultimate? Greatsword? That's my man. Always been a greatsword, baby. Yeah. We found another one for the cult. Let's go. Greatsword's my all-time favorite weapon. Greatsword's so good in this game. It slaps everything it comes in contact with. It really is, especially when you time it just right, or if the monster's charging at you. Oh, and you get that perfect timed level 3 greatsword charge off. Oh my god. Better than having babies. Alright, well, I'm gonna hope to get this shiny before something puts me to sleep. And that something is nobody. Nice. Oh. No! The splash damage! Save me! That's actually not that bad. Wow, I'm kinda pissed. Knowing that he was about to die. A little slow. Really because our bows can't really be upgraded. Bows have such a weird, like, upgrade path. They get, like, really strong, and then they teeter off pretty hard. And then they get strong again, and then they teeter off pretty hard. I think until about high rank. High rank, we should have some pretty good bows. Or, like, the end of low rank. Because, like, the bows we can make are the Queen Blaster 1, Rocket Revolver 2, Sponge Gear 2, and the Morsel Bowfish. According to my intel. Although, we can make the Morsel Bow now if we really wanted to. The Blue Lullaby. Alright, let's see what next weapon we get. Ooh, Switch Axe. Switch Axe is gonna ruin this guy's life. Actually, hold on, let me... Nope. Sure. Yeah, I got you. No, I mean, you're good. You're good. What was I using? I forgot. I had already used the bow, right? Where's the Pecco bow? Here's the Pecco bow. Oh, we're doing... We'll do Pecco Spander. Right. Alright, we should be good to go. Ooh, and Pyro? Does Pyro boost fire damage? I don't think so. I think it's only bombs. Oh, I didn't even get Polisher, feels bad. No, I think Firestarter is resistance. Never mind, I guess there is no food for elemental increase. I mean, I guess there's specialist. But that's not element. Oh, there's a flash bomb? I didn't even realize there was a flash bomb. Well, there's this guy. I need to take my hot drink. If I remember correctly, I think he always starts in 4. 4 or 7. Nope. I was wrong. I'm gonna check 2 real quick. Nope. Alright, I guess he always starts in 7. Yep, there he is. Well, hello. No, you bastard, you put me to sleep. Well, now all of his friends are dead. Will do, buddy. You could also do exclamation mark Discord and join our Discord too if you want. Oh. You're good. It might make things like a tad bit easier. Whoa, you bounce on him with yellow sharpness? Yeah, he got like dumpstered. Carving hitbox? Carving hitbox? Yeah. You good, buddy? There's like 3 Jaggies in between us. Alrighty then. Yeah, the jank is strong with this one. Yeah. I plan on doing the DLC later. Oh, they work. And with Citra you can play online too. It's like emulated local wireless. So it basically tricks the game into thinking you're right next to each other even though you're not. Alright, next weapon. I should probably check that before I eat. Great sword. Let's do it. Let's see, which is better? This one. This does more damage. Yeah, overall. You can, Citra even has, like, built-in, like, server rooms or whatever. As long as you, sign up for an account on their website and link it to your Citra emulator through a token they give you, it makes it really easy to just kind of, like, plug and play. It's really nice. Yeah, buddy. And I think once we get to high rank, or probably G rank, I might start doing, like viewer lobbies. Or anyone who'd like to join. Because I know... Because the way I'm playing this game now is I'm doing every monster with every weapon at least once in every rank. So, Great Jaggy, for instance, I have to fight it with every single weapon. And right now what I'm doing with Baggy is fighting with every single weapon. I don't like how wet this greatsword sounds. Oh, it sounds gushy. Oh yeah. I used to have a character in this game with almost 6,000 hours. But sadly, I lost it due to some mishap with the save data transfer. For some reason, my 3DS copy or my Wii U did not have my save file, and I think I had reformatted my my 3DS at the time, so the save data transfer didn't have a backup of it. So unfortunately, it's gone with the wind. So I'm kind of doing this as like a way to kind of like reclaim what was lost. Yeah, pretty much. But I'm also doing another challenge on top of all of this where I make every weapon before I do the next urgent. And that's been pretty fun. It adds it adds like a nice little like spice to the game, I think. Having to like make every weapon beforehand. No, I'm not going that far. Making every weapon would literally would probably take me half a year probably. Not only that, I don't think there's enough like space for every armor piece. But I'm leaving armor alone because that would just take forever. I would still be in like I would probably still be in like 3-star. If not probably even earlier. So I was trying to make every armor piece. You know how many bugs I've already had to kill for all the weapons? Imagine doing that for the Blade Master and Gunner set. Holy. Now I probably will make a bunch of armor sets in high rank, just to kind of maximize my. Excuse me. All right. Ooh, hello. Alright, he's mad. That's unfortunate. Hit me. Okay. But if I don't make every armor set, or if I don't make a bunch of armor sets on high rank, I definitely will in G rank. G rank is probably going to be the slowest of these runs, mostly just because everything's going to have a lot of health and I'm not going to have like a ton of really good weapons at the beginning. Not only that, but I want to craft specific gear for sets I plan on making later on. Like, I think Nebelsnarf G-Rank gear is really good for early recoil. And that's gonna help shred some stuff. If Nebelsnarf is good in low rank, I might justify making it. Just so I can have like a decent Pierce, like a Pierce build for Sadeas. Because Sadeas is gonna be kind of nuts. Having to grind like a bunch of Sadeas for all of his weapons. That's gonna be like hella nuts. Alright, let's see what weapon we get next. Alright, we got Greatsword again. However, we've already done Greatsword and Bow, so Longsword is technically the closest. So we'll do Longsword next. Although, what does Baggy take for water? Probably not a lot, right? Oh, actually, he takes some water. 20. It's more damage. Yeah, I think we do Drowning Shaft. I think Drowning Shaft is the choice here. I like, even though my favorite weapon is Greatsword, I'd like to think I'm pretty proficient with most, if not all, weapons. I've put a lot of hours into Monster Hunter. Probably more than any one man should, or even can physically. Like, I probably have, like, 40,000 plus. Which sounds like a huge exaggeration, and I've done the math. I average about 1,000 to 3,000 hours per game. Granted, a lot of those are probably just me sitting on the toilet for an hour playing on my phone while sitting in base camp or whatever. Oh, dude, third gen Gunner is one of my favorites. It's like prime gunning in my opinion. Siege mode is so much fun. It does so much damage. Light bowgun is so much fun. I prefer third gen light bowgun to fifth gen light bowgun. I think having all that mobility kind of ruins the weapon a little bit. Because you're never really in any danger unless you're firing a shot that's gonna slow you down. Excuse me. I have a broom and I'm not afraid to use it. Well, I guess it's technically a mop. Aw, if only he did that like a second sooner. Excuse me. Ooh, I can't believe I got out of that. Did I get... Oh, I did get polisher. Let's go. Quickly polish. Yeah. Oh! Oh, get wrecked. Yeah, I love how I just have, like, no health. I might die soon. No, he put me to sleep. I might actually die. Cha-cha, quick, save me. Oh, I'm good. That's a low quality battle grunt. Me or the baggy? Oh, that's unfortunate. No. This might not have been the weapon. I think my sharpness is too low. I want to heal real quick just so I can be a bit more ballsy. No, he put me to sleep. Cha-cha, do something. Thank you. Now, do you mean me personally or my character? I guess that'll determine whether or not I get offended. Okay, my character. Good. Good. Fury has not been released yet today. Wink wonk. So with the latest nightly Citra build, you can bind touches on the touchpad. So I have kick set to my I guess like lower right part of my thumb pad for my PS5 controller. I also want to set up the sigils as well as I also want to set up the what's it called? Or not sigils, signals. You know how like you go into or here, let's go to customize panels. So like, oh shit, it's gonna talk to me about stuff. Bro, I don't care. There's like, yeah, the bing bing, exactly. So like, yeah, you have two set up for like which signal you want to use. One for Cha-Cha, the other for Kayamba. I never use any of those because I don't have them bound. And apparently my middle thumb was used for something. I don't know what it is. It might actually be for the... I'm gonna try moving this up there. So now I might be able to actually use the target cam. But anyway, let's see what next weapon we can use. Bow. We've already used bow, so I'm gonna do heavy bow gun instead. It's gonna be kind of fun because he takes a ton of damage from fire, so we're gonna use the Tropeco gun. Although I'm not sure if we're really gonna be able to cheese him very well with so we'll do normal. Normal 3 is not gonna be of much help. Yeah, then that's fine. We'll reorder this so I know what I used last, just to keep track of it. This is probably either going to go really well or really poorly. Really well as in he dies super easy, or really poorly as in I get slept stunned to death. Because he takes a lot of damage from fire. So if we can kind of like stun lock him with our fire ammo, I think we should be okay. I want to kill the baby Jaggies first, I think, though. To kind of like optimize optimize less sleeping and more shooting. So I'm gonna go ahead and preemptively load. One of my favorite guns in this game is the Eclipse Gambit. Because if you remove the limiter on it and throw on like a pierce up with Rocksteady and evasion, oh my god. I had a really good set that had evasion up, evasion +1, pierce up, and where's these? Hold on, we're gonna murder all of your friends. Don't worry. Can I shoot this? Haha! Man, I'm good. Okay, so now he's over there messing with Cha-Cha. Now he just gets melted. There's auto aim? No. So my bowgun has deviation to the right. So I have to like calculate to hit the So I have to calculate in order to like hit it properly. I just got really lucky, to be honest. Yes! This is the honking bowgun. I love it. Don't put me to sleep. And he's dead. The power of the honk. So good. I think we also get better chances for adamant seeds and mite seeds in the tundra. You bastard. That was actually pretty quick. What was my time? Wow. 2:26. And I'm pretty sure I can even upgrade this gun again. Actually, maybe not. Let me see. No. There's only two heavy bowguns I can create in this rank. I think it's because I need fire stones for it. But we're gonna let RNG decide our next weapon while I put this one away. Bow again. We'll do light bowgun. Might as well get all of the bows out of the way. Let's see, which one should we do? So the barrel is 182. This is also 182. No deviation. Slow reload. Average reload. Average recoil. Normal 2 and para. I think we go this one. Can it fire flaming? No, it cannot. I don't... excuse me. I don't know what, I don't know what ammo to bring. I mean, maybe... Yeah, I don't think it's gonna live through... I don't think it's gonna live through normal 2, to be honest. Because if we put a... Actually, yeah, let's look at this. So we need a strain... Yeah, so we need firestones for this. Which we can't get. 193, what does it look like? Oh, it looks so cool. That is dope looking gun. And we get fresh ingredients. Only the best. Actually, hold on, I gotta look at something real quick before we set off here. Global shooter. I already have this. Yeah, it's literally on my back. So delete. So that's one less how do I move this? I don't know how to move this. Whatever. I just learned how to use Google spreadsheets to keep track of my the weapons I need to make. I mean, is normal 2 really gonna be enough? I feel like it is, but it also isn't. I should like bring some extra ammo just in case. Pellet. Actually, can we use pellet 3? No, we can't. I'll take pellet 2. Just to help clear the mobs if they ever get too rowdy. Although I guess I could have brought Para too for when all of his mobs are dead. I did it again. Get out of my inventory, you sneaky bastards. I'll do this. The only bad thing about guns with no deviation is that if you do temper, they always have left or right. Whereas if you have a weapon that already has deviation to one side, it just increases it by 1. So like the Peko bowgun has deviation to the right, but it's low. It turns it into medium. Which makes it a little easier to control, in my opinion. Better not put me to sleep, bro. This gun's so cute. Oh, that was kind of funny. I ended up like shooting them both because of the deviation. Yeah, get wrecked, bitch. Man, rapid fire is so good. Also love the look of this bowgun. It's so like cute and tiny. He should be almost dead. Oh, there you go. Damn, I'm good. After all these years, I still got it. Alright, next weapon. Gunlance should be fun. Alright, let me swap over to this. What gunlance should I use? The Wyvern Bone gunlance? Jagged, the Peko Teepee? That's fire. Although, I think this will suffice. Does more damage. Which means more damage for my shells. Bombardier. Alright, give me 1 second to run to the bathroom, and we'll kill some more baggies. I'll be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. Sorry about that. Yo, Alberto SPN. Thank you so much for the follow, dude. I'm sorry I walked away right as you did it. But I'm glad you liked the content. I hope you're having a good day if you're lurking or hanging out or whatever. Getting ready to kill some more baddies. Should be fun. We have 6 more weapons to use, this one included. And should be fun. I have no clue what the hell is happening outside my room right now. It sounds like aliens or something falling over. I don't know what I'm bouncing on, but whatever it is, it's not agreeing with me. Oh, I just realized I went for Bombardier, not Polisher. Usually I prefer wearing Alloy with using Gun Lance for Polisher and Expert. Oh, I barely missed the tail. Honestly, he should be almost dead. Because we are just letting him have it. Oh, that's kind of
Cha-cha hit me. Thank you.
Nice. Man, Gunlance are so good in this game. Gen 3 Gunlance is also like really good. I love. Wait, what? Nothing found. Oh, it must have been a baggy I killed earlier. It must have like just despawned. I'm kind of sad Baggy doesn't give Armor Sphere pluses. Which means we're probably going to fight Raytheon after we fight Great Baggy. Just so I can farm Raytheon. One for Monster Bone pluses and for Monster Bone larges. Ooh, I don't want to do that. While I look up what she actually gives, we're gonna spin the wheel of death. Ooh, Hunting Horn. That should be fun. Although our Fire Hunting Horn kind of sucks. Not gonna lie. So hold on. Monster Bone. Plus. What is that? Oh, that's slack. Dragon Lady. What is that? Isn't that the quest for what's it called? Yeah. So we have a 100% chance of getting a Monster Bone large from Raytheon. And then we have a 15% chance of getting them from Dragon Lady. Which is actually a higher chance than Accident Investigation, which is what we were currently doing. A Royal Rumble. What is a Royal Rumble? Oh, I know what Royal Rumble is. That's the capture quest for Raytheon. I think once we get to Raytheon, that's when all the really good stuff starts to happen, I think. I've been saying that like constantly. Demon Coup, thank you so much for the raid of 18 wonderful human beings. Welcome, welcome. Come on, get around the fire. Have a nice cup of joe ready. How was your stream, buddy? I need to figure out what hunting horn I want to use first. I feel like metal bagpipe is the way to go. So we're going metal bagpipe. All day, every day. So let's see, what's our last 4 weapons? We have Lance, right? Yeah, we have Lance, we have Hammer. We might use Plume Flunge for that. We'll use... you know what, we'll use the insect ones too. And then we got Sword and Shield. Welcome, welcome. If you're wondering what the wheel is for, I'm doing a every monster with every weapon challenge. A lot of Kanku was hunted. Nice, dude. I like to hear that. Sounds like an eventful stream. Usually I don't stream at this time, but I chugged an energy drink. So I'm just kind of vibing right now. So I'm doing a little bit of a challenge. I'm fighting every monster with every weapon at least once per rank. So that's every monster 32 times, or 36 times. I can do math. And I'm also making every single weapon along the way that I physically can make before doing the next urgent. So anything we can make in 4-star, we have to make in 4-star before advancing to 5-star. It's a lot to grind. I've been doing it for this whole week, and we have just beaten Gobel earlier today. Oh yeah, it's a long road. I got really overzealous, and I tried to make like every base version of every weapon before advancing, but that was going to take me like literal weeks just to get through each star, and it was crazy. So that's why I have so many great swords sitting in my box. But the good news is I never need to make another iron greatsword ever again. I'm not going to run the risk of him putting me to sleep. That was worth it. I think I deserved that. I'm surprised he's not trying to mutilate Cha-Cha. Ah. Oh. Ooh, nice. We got the good hit. I think we do white here, or maybe it's red, blue, white. Yeah, it's red, blue, white. Excuse me, sir. Nice. I'm gonna sit here, smack this guy up. Ooh. Just be careful of the box space later on. Yeah. Luckily, I'm not doing every armor piece because that would take way too long. But we're making every maxed out version of every weapon, not like every weapon total. And the reason being is because I used to have a save file that had about 6,000 hours on it. I was 999. I had like every weapon, and I recently lost it. I don't know if like I somehow like corrupted the save or what. And the 3DS transfer program didn't have a backup of it. I think because I formatted my 3DS like before I checked it, and unfortunately it's gone. So I've made this character and I've done this little challenge just to kind of enjoy the game again. Excuse you. Excuse you. It's very rude, Baggy. Oh. Why did his put me to sleep? Like instantly. That's quite crazy. Yes, indeedy. And it's gonna be a lot of fun getting back to them. Lucent was a great meme when I first started playing. Oh, you bastard! Cha-Cha, wake me up. Cha-Cha, Cha-Cha, wake me up. Nice. I'm gonna sharpen and hope that guy doesn't put me to sleep. And he missed. It's also the only Monster Hunter to have a subspecies of Jin Moran in it. That's actually that's a pretty funny strat. I think I ran when I first started farming it, especially with randoms. I think I used like I used a sword and a shield that had I believe it had guard up, as well as wide range, and something else I can't remember. I think it was speed eating, and I would just like constantly heal people. I'd also run sonic bombs to help with trips. And that's like the real strat right there. Those sonic bombs, dude, those things came in clutch. Oh, Azirathlos Goldbeard Mixa, dude. I can't wait to fart. Damn it. Farm. Can't wait to farm Goldbread. I'm gonna milk him for every pennies he's worth. The biggest hurdle so far with this challenge has just been money. Like, cause things get really expensive really quickly, and trying to make every weapon as I go, it just adds up so much. Like in order to make like the next version of my Baroth Lance, I need 10,000 money, and after fighting like 10 great baggies, I'm only at 16,000. So I think that's why we're gonna fight Raytheon next. So that way I can milk her for all of her money. Because how much does Raytheon give? Raytheon gives... Where's Raytheon? 2,800. And her capture quest gives 5,600. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're probably going to be stuck on Raytheon for a good little bit. And honestly, it's fine. I don't really mind grinding a ton of plates. However, we don't really need plates now. There's like one weapon in particular that requires plates. But we don't really need plates until we get to 5-star. And once we get to 5-star, that's kind of like the end of the road, where like we can basically make everything. Like I learned how to use Google spreadsheets earlier this stream, and I wrote down all of the weapons that I need, and there's 48 weapons that I have to make before going to 5-star. However, a lot of them I already have the materials. I literally just need money. Because with doing every weapon, I basically print out materials that I already have. Like Gobel was dropping whiskers left and right for me, which was really lucky. Yeah, that means I also have to build the Kelby bow, which I'm not happy about, but I'm making it. That is true. Provided you have like a decent set that actually helps you. Because if I'm not mistaken, I think the quest before Elytra, Mask of a Hero, or Mark of a Hero, I think, has G rank difficulty monsters. Oh, hello. I was getting my booty stomped. I want this baggy to die. As far as I know, I thought they had the same health. No, they don't drop G rank parts. I'm pretty sure it's G rank health and G rank damage. And G rank AI. I could be wrong on that though. It's been years since I've done that quest. Is he immune to para? I wonder if he's immune to para. Oh, I guess not. Well, this is unfortunate. Right as I get the para too, it's when I drop and I do like no damage now. Excuse me while I sharpen. Oh, I didn't get Polisher. That feels bad. Excuse me. I'm just gonna come poke your head real quick. Oh, get wrecked, son. No flying in the no-fly zone. It feels bad. I mean, we seem to be doing some pretty good damage. Wow, we did some pretty good damage. Okay, so There is one saving grace. So I'm not going to do rusted weapons, or I'm not going to count rusted weapons because they're heavily RNG based. Because I could literally spend months trying to get every weapon. I mean, realistically, it wouldn't take a huge amount of time. But also having to grind every single rusted weapon would probably take about a month. It would take a very long time. Especially if I'm not like constantly streaming 24/7. So I'm only going to do the rusted weapons that I get during mining runs. So I'm not going to like break my back to get them. So that's like I don't know if they're locked behind charm tables. I have no clue, but I do know this character's on table 14, so we should be safe. Yeah, I think table 14 is like discount table 10. Or what was I doing? Right, so we need to do hammer next. Hammer, dual blades, and then sword and shield. Sword and shield should be pretty quick. Do lots of fire damage. We'll do slugger. Hey, my old character was also on table 7. We're table 7 bros. But now he's gone. Never to be seen ever again. The only thing that that lives of that character are the videos I made on YouTube of me hitting 999, as well as like some other random videos I made. I also did a let's play of this game. That's like really old. Back when I was in high school. Yeah, I basically just multiplied 7 by 2. Which I'm hoping makes it twice as good, but knowing Capcom, probably not. I just really want that one broken talisman from table 7. That's really it. I did not mean to do that. I was actually aiming for the little baggie. I'm just trying to like thin the herd a little bit so there's less to trip on. Is it really? I know there's some pretty good, like, greatsword talismans in there. But, like, 10 has that really OP free element talisman. It's like free element plus 7, handicraft plus 5, 0 slot. I'm gonna just sharpen while he regains his stamina. Seems like a fair trade to me. No, you piece of shit, Baggy. I will literally end you. It's hard to keep track of the little baggies to know like when they're about to put you to sleep. Especially with there being so many at the start. That's why I like to kind of... Oh, I was hoping I'd get that baggie. Where are you going? Damn, that baggie is so elusive. Honestly, I'm basically the same way. Oh yeah, especially like pre-Freedom 2. Dude, the small monsters in Dose and Base Monster Hunter. Dude, those things, they're pretty much worse than the big monsters themselves, especially those damn Bullfangos. Gen 1 Bullfangos were horrible. Yeah, and Apsaros. Apsaros were also assholes for literally no reason. They're part of the big sad train. Yeah, and they're just like so girthy. I actually recently set up an emulator with DOS English translation that I want to play. Sometime after I finish this game's challenge, though. Wait, what am I doing? I need to change weapons. I've seen people play through DOS before, but I've never like really experienced it myself. And I think it'd be really fun to try to stream as well. Yeah, DOS added like a lot of really interesting mechanics that I really want to try out. Also, the sounds and the menuing and stuff is just like Frontier, and I miss being able to play Frontier. Well, DOS had its own day and night cycle as well. So yeah, I I think it was, I think it's a really good choice. Although I kind of wish they followed a little bit in Dose's, in Dose's footsteps and did the, and did like the certain items only available during night and day. Yo, I love the sound of these dual blades. Holy shit. They really are. I can't wait to try them on Raytheon. I know Baggy doesn't take any damage from Dragon, but these have the highest green sharpness, and they have the same amount of raw as my water ones. So I'm just going to use these because I think they look cool. Which is a lot of the fun of the game. Just using weapons that look cool. That's why I'm really excited to get the Plesioth so I can make the Marine Fisher. That's like one of my favorite looking gun lances in this game. Actually, probably ever. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna... Oh, this is bad. Oh, it's actually fine. Now it's not as fine. I could use my energy drinks, but I'm saving them. Oh yeah. I'm really excited to get my feet wet in this game again. There's like I kind of like in my head I kind of already have like some sets like designed out to try to make like without talismans, and then just kind of seeing like what talismans allow me to shoehorn certain skills in. Like I know I'm gonna want to make Nebelsnarf for recoil, and maybe a piece or two to try to fit in Pierce Up. I want to try to make like a really budget Pierce set for high rank. Did I get Polisher? Alright, I can be a little ballsy now. Yeah, Azure Rathlos is just so good in this game. Even high rank is so good. It's like crazy how good it is. You know, it gives I believe it gives Mind's Eye, attack up, or not attack up, critical eye, and low grade earplugs with like some points to add in high grade. So good. Not only that, but like the colors look really nice. I should probably heal. Damn, that's pretty nice for sub 5. Yo, Nordicus. How's it going, buddy? Yeah, 3 crafting is really fun. Also, Baron, thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate it, buddy. Yeah, actually farming pieces, yeah, that's a huge... Especially farming decorations. But that's, you know, it's part of the game that makes it more memorable, I think. There's just something really special about this game. I don't know what it is. I think it's like, it's close enough to try that it kind of hits that little nostalgic button, but it also has like a ton of content that you can do and explore. Reg speed hunting horn first. It's a solid way to go. Although I'm very picky, I only do attack hunting horns because I'm just a savage like that. All right, last weapon for Great Baggy, and it is Sword and Shield. And then I'll see what I can make and sell to try to upgrade some stuff. And then I'm just going to go right into killing Raytheon. Yeah, I've played so much of Monster Hunter. I like to think I'm pretty proficient with most weapons, if not all. But there's definitely a lot of matchups that are more favorable than others. But that doesn't stop me from being a greatsword whore. I love greatsword, and greatsword's so good. It feels powerful. It makes me feel like I'm in control. But I also really like light bowgun. If I had to rank like my top 3 favorite weapons, probably would be greatsword, light bowgun, and probably gun lance. Lance or gun lance. They're kind of interchangeable depending on the game. Nebulsnarf I can kind of understand, but Royal Ludra seemed pretty fun with Hunting Horn from my my current experience. Yeah, I kind of get it. I get that. It was pretty hard to get off a lot of recitals with Ludroth. I'm not gonna lie. Also monsters that like really move a lot too. They're also kind of problematic for like, especially doing like the really big damage recitals. Oh no. Over 5 games of rhythmic fighting. Dude, I have killed Bear so much this game that I somehow like phase shift through his body sometimes when I'm like fighting him, and I'll just like magically topple him over somehow. I've had so many weird topples from Bear this game. I've legit probably killed like 40 or more just for trying to grind money for like the early weapons. Because I believe I think Arzuros' weapons, as well as I should probably sharpen. I'm gonna play ballsy. I guess it worked out. Narga, I don't know what it is, but Narga just makes you feel good about yourself. Like all of his moves are really easy to dodge and like learn to evade roll through, and it just like makes you feel good. But then you go fight a monster that doesn't have as many, like, I don't know what you would call it, like evasion frames. Like you fight like a normal monster and then you get canned. Nice, that's great baggy done. My favorite version of Narga is probably the one from Freedom Unite where he was actually like kind of scary. Other than maybe Lucent, but I don't really count Lucent because... yeah, I think that's it. He's just really fast so it doesn't linger. That's it's a good way to explain it. What would I think of that combo string, though, on Greatsword? What, like the standard charge into the slap into the strong charge? I think it's nice. I think it's really simplistic. Although, I don't typically go for strong charge unless I know I can get it or unless I'm running crit draw. Oh, you made a bigger post above? Alright, 1 second. How would you feel if you could do draw slash into kick into charge tackle into true charge slash as a potential 5th or 6th gen combo? It would be really interesting. Well, because let's think about how it is in Rise, right? So you get, because I know in Iceborne you can do the draw slash into the slinger ammo into the true charge slash, which is pretty quick. I think I think that's the fastest way to get to true charge, if I'm not mistaken. It really depends on how fast it would be. Because if it's not faster than just doing strong charge into tackle, then I don't really see a point. But if it's faster than strong charge into tackle, I think I'd like it. I think it would add like a little bit more depth and complexity to Greatsword, which I welcome. But I'm also kind of worried it might take away from like the simplicity of Greatsword, because Greatsword's as much damage as it does, and as such a high skill ceiling that it has, or I guess not really high skill ceiling, but it's not an easy weapon to master, I don't think. I feel like adding some complexity would like help it. At least for me. It would make Greatsword mains few and far between, and then I get to look badass. I kind of like it. Let's see. Should we make this? I think we should. I think that's good. I think it got complex in world. Yeah, I think with the... I wouldn't say it's like super complex, but they did add some complexity to it. I would agree. And I think adding the slinger, like draw slash into slinger, I think that adds a little bit more complexity as well. Yo, what's up, Toth? What are you lamowing about? Actual trash can? You lucky you're a beautiful human being, Toth. But also, good morning. How are you? I also didn't realize it was almost 5 o'clock in the morning. You're not, though? Yeah, you're right. Well, you got that sweet mullet. Yeah, it's real early. I like slammed an energy drink before I started my stream, and I had already streamed for like 5.5 hours beforehand, and then I did a little bit of offline farming, and then I grabbed a snack to eat, and then my friend Styles yelled at me that he wanted entertainment, so I started up stream again, and then he left me to go get a haircut, and now he's binging the Spider-Man movies, so he left me all alone by myself. But then Demon Coup raided me, and I'm talking to some more lovely people. What a story. Here's mine. Bestseller. Oh, your WoW guild split up yesterday? And you had a super drunk Discord call, and now you're here. Well, welcome. We welcome with open arms. So what are you going to do about WoW then? Are you going to look for a new guild, or are you just going to play Final Fantasy full time? And was it like a good split up, or was it like a drama split? Oh, Final Fantasy is actual trash can tier gameplay? I kind of figured you wouldn't like it. I had my doubts when I saw you playing it. I was like, this isn't WoW. He can't spend billions of dollars to make himself look like a unicorn or whatever you are. A goat man. The game is so slow. Yeah, it's supposed to be like a sort of casual experience. Wait, can you actually be a goat man in Final Fantasy? This I had not heard of. Trying to think. Oh, I just need gunpowder for this. Ooh, that's huge. I'm trying to think. What's a good... I think we make this, and then we make this. How do I make gunpowder again? It's like nitro shroom and fire herb, I think. Well, I have 7 fire herb and 2 nitro shrooms, so I guess I'm gonna go farm nitro shrooms real quick. Oh, so they don't want to prog the shit tank? That's rough. Yeah, G-Flow was building me into the ultimate tank on Final Fantasy, and then I was like, this game is AIDS. Jelly's constantly yelling at me to do my blue quest, and I was over it from there. But coming back to the past topic, Baron, yeah. I mean, it's definitely not as simple as it used to be. I'll say that much. Because in the older games, you literally just had to run up to the monster and then just hold triangle. Or if you're going way back into the old games, you just mash triangle, circle, and both of them together. I don't know why I took a map. Well, blue quests aren't daily, so blue quests are special, like, side quests that unlock extra content later on. Like, some of them are required to unlock new dailies, some of them are required to do, like, special events. Like getting the Rathlos mount was like a blue quest in one of the DLCs. I forget what it was. From the back. Jesus. Have you ever witnessed anyone doing that? That sounds rough. I bet I could find several vids. I'm not doubting you. I have enough nitro shrooms, but I want more. Nice. Yeah, I think what could happen is if we have a similar system in whatever the next game is, like say if they made like a Rise Ultimate or whatever Rise would be, Rise be above or whatever. I think what could happen is you could have like a what is it called, like a switch skill, that gives you improved draw charge, but it makes it really powerful, but it makes everything else really shitty. So like you would still be able to do your normal combo, but your strong charge and your true charge wouldn't be able to charge, and it always does like poopy damage. Well, I think people are spoiled from World. Because look at World, like 3 months in, we had 3 monsters. Yes, the first update added 3 extra monsters, but it didn't feel like an update. It just felt like they were finishing the game. It didn't feel like extra content. It just felt like content that was missing that they just didn't finish. Now I don't know the reasoning why they did it the way they did. I thought Valstrax was a really fun fight, and that's about it. One of my biggest pet peeves with current Monster Hunter is that like they put the grind in a very like unfun spot. Like the grind for charms just isn't fun, because you're just constantly grinding the same monsters away, which is fine if you had a reason to grind all those monsters. Yeah, the grind for charms are tedious. They should have just made charms the way they were back in the older gen. You know, you should be able to you should be able to just go in, do some mining, get a shit charm, but it's fun because you're gaining mining materials at the same time. How was it in older games? In older games, so they added a melding feature in, I think it was 4 or 4 Ultimate, that you could turn useless charms into potentially better charms. But you always got charms through quest rewards and mining. And it made more sense because you got more charms more often. So, like, while you were grinding, I mean, some people find it relaxing, and plus, you know, if you're making every weapon, then, you know, you have a reason to. So, like, while you're grinding every weapon out, and you gotta mine a shit ton to make all the iron weapons, you, oh, I gotta make some gunpowder before my brain explodes. So, like, while you're mining to finish all your weapons... Sorry, it's late, guys. It's really late. But I'm still going. We're about to fight 12 Wraithians. and then that's probably gonna be it. I can't make these. What was I making? Right, the gun lance. I want the gun lance. Nice. Now I need bomb marijuanas. Beautiful. Can't make this. Can't make any of these. Yeah, but the problem with that is the problem with that is you can fight something as easy as like a great Azuchi that takes 30 seconds to kill with the right strats, and then you just kill him every 30 seconds, and then you get like a shit ton of mounts. Well, they don't want to do that because then it speeds up the grind, but it's still just as tedious. Like the current like fastest strat is to meld, and then what is it? You die to Rajang in the arena, and it like advances your melds. And then you open your melds, you reset if you don't get what you want, and then you like keep doing it over and over again. Or something. I don't know how to explain it at 5 o'clock in the morning. It really is dumb. And it makes me sad. And then there's the Narwa strat, which is like the best strat, but it's boring. Because it's literally the same thing all over the place. I think what they needed to do is, the thing about old Monster Hunter is that they didn't give you a lot of rewards. And weapons took a really long time to grind. Like Dose, getting Macalite ore in Dose just for one weapon took like an hour. But over the years, they lower the cost of weapons, or they increase the amount of yield you get. But in the current gens, they did both. They gave you way too many items, and they made shit dirt cheap. So if you can go and fight a monster and make 3 pieces of armor, I think that's either too many rewards or the armor's too cheap. Also in World, they handed out gems via tickets like mad. Yeah, but that's not new. They did that in Try and 3 Ultimate. Because if you had silver tickets, you could get plates from certain veggie elders depending on what map you went to. So like Deserted Island, I believe, gave you Legiacris. Volcano gave you it was either Uragan or Rathalos. Actually, no, I think Flooded Forest was Legiacris. I mean, there's no point in grinding in MH. I mean, that's true, but that's literally the whole point of the game, is just to kill monsters. Grinding is just one part of it. That is true. That is only obtainable by playing with others. Yeah, you're right. They did make it a little easy to get the good. What am I doing? Oh, I need to see what I can sell for money. Oh, that's right. I wanted the wait, hold on. I gotta mark the shit. What did I just make? I gotta mark this off my list real quick. Alright, Baroth loader, delete. Alright, that's one less gunlets I gotta make. We're down to 57 more weapons to make, buddies. Yeah. I mean, have you ever played some of the really old games, Toth? Like, have you ever played Freedom Unite or any of the older games? If you play anything from 2nd gen, it is vastly different than like current gen. I was watching am I 40 years old? I mean, hey, they're still really good games. They're really hard though. Like Freedom Unite might be one of the easiest of the hard games, but it's still pretty brutal. Well, the reason I ask is because, like, if you go back and play those games, like it literally feels so much different than current gen Monster Hunter. I don't know what to do for heavy bowgun though. Hold on, let me check some bow gunnage real quick. Yeah, but I mean, you could do that with literally any game though, not just Monster Hunter. Or I guess maybe that's your point. Never mind. I get it. Venom gland. I agree. 3U holds up really well. What I'm currently playing it. Honestly, Freedom Unite still holds up really well. It's a very unique experience apart from other games. Are you thinking of Legend of Zelda Mario 64? Freedom Unite is literally like the best experience if you want to experience like old Monster Hunter, but without any of the anus. Because like small monsters in Freedom Unite like hardly ever mess with you compared to Dose and like Onward or backwards. Oh, I remember what I was gonna make. Oh, sorry guys, I'm like my brain. I wanted to make the Azidaka, which comes from the Commander's Dagger. So I need to make oh, it comes from the Hypnos Knife. They do, but they're not nearly as bad. And what I mean by that is in older generation games, knockback was a huge issue. So like, yeah, monsters still bother you in World and Rise, but like all of your attacks pretty much keep you from being messed with. Whereas in older gen, like if a Velociprey like hit you, he would just knock you down to the ground. And then by the time you get up, he already has another attack waiting for you. It's very anus. Yeah, Flintry and World is a godsend. Not only just for the small monsters, but for your teammates as well. Like not having to, like being a lance user and not having to worry about getting anused by a longsword user. It's pretty good. Where the hell is this knife? The Hydra knife? What? Oh, I went the Hydra path. I need to go down the other path. I need to make another Commander's Dagger. Why is it like so much cheaper just to like build it out right? I just need Macalite ore. Oh, we can make this one soon. Oh, we can make the Tusk gear now. Unite? If you play through just the story, 125 hours? I mean, you could do it in less than that. If you really knew what you were doing, rather. If you knew what you were doing and you knew the secrets of the game, then it would probably take you about 20 to 30 hours. Getting to G rank White Fatalis. Yeah, that would probably take you like a couple 100 hours maybe. Because you'd really have to grind, and grinding in that game, that's a grind. Like, I believe there was a weapon that needed like what, 15 scales from some random monster. Main plus extras 180 hours for Freedom Unite. Howlongtobeat.com. Ban incoming. If this isn't what I want. Yeah, that's if you know what you're doing though. Like if you don't know any of the secrets, it would probably take you a lot longer than that. I'd say double, if not probably triple. But like Toth, if you play Freedom Unite and you set up Hunter's Verse, Hunsterverse, I'll play with you. We can do like a co-op thing together. It is true. I do backseat game pretty heavily. But usually it's me just like telling him how bad he is at the video game. Alright, what am I doing? I need mining. I've been like sitting in town for like God knows how long. Alright, next time you're playing Monster Hunter Toth, I'm gonna hack into your computer and take over the controller. And then I'll just solo the game. Dude, Copper Blank... It's kind of sad that Copper Blanganga never came back. It was like the one subspecies that just didn't come back for some reason. Like, if I remember correctly, doesn't Purple come back ever? Wasn't Purple in 4 Ultimate? But then Copper Blanganga just... He never got the light of day. What's the best spot for Maculator? I'm gonna go based on like how many areas you can get it. Oh, apparently Moga Woods because it has like the most areas. Well, I still need ice crystals and shit, so I guess I'll do the cold stones, maybe? Just realized my character's actually Mika. Yeah, dude. This is my go-to for this game. The light blue hair with the pigtails. My favorite fight in Frontier was Hunter's Road White Fatalis. It was the one that I had one of the hardest troubles soloing, and it really made me love that fight even more. Guanzoromu is also really good. I probably butchered his name, but it is what it is. Have I done the Fatalis mods in World? No, but I have seen someone do the Crimson Fatalis mod. It looked really good. I'm waiting for them to do one where it's White Fatalis. I know there's a skin for White Fatalis, but he doesn't do like any of the lightning. It's like all fire. Modders actually saving the game. Yeah, probably. Well, it's kind of sad that, like, that's the only reason the game is staying alive, I think. That and just the massive amount of content it has. Oh, is there really no, really... Oh, I forgot to... Oh, damn it. Oh, I gotta run back. I'm hoping we get something similar with Rise. Was I'm trying to remember which one would Guan. That's the Elder Dragon general, right? The like guy who looks like he's got a cape. He kind of looks like he's made out of gold almost. Well, that's what I mean. I meant like an actual white Fatalis, not just a reskin. Yeah, Guan was a pretty hectic fight. I don't think I ever beat him, though. I remember when I first started playing Frontier, someone, like, took me on, like, a bunch of quests. One of them was Guan. Another one was the, what was it, like, blinking Nargacuga? That shit anused me. I would literally run in, and then I would immediately get clapped. Like, immediately. Frontier was another kind of monster, man. Did I even get enough? I didn't even get enough bloodstones, and there's not... Where's the... Oh, here's one right here. You ever play it free on Taiwan servers? Nice, dude. I played... So I started with the Taiwanese servers, and then someone walked me through getting a VPN so I could play on JPN with them. And then they kind of took me under their wing and kind of mentored me a little bit. It was really great. Dude, I bet. There's a lot of texture mods for World that look really good. Also, I don't know if I got any Macalite ore. No, I did not. There's some really good monsters they could easily bring into the main series, like Espinus. Espinus would be amazing for a jungle environment. Maybe not the ancient forest, but like anything where like you're poisonous. Nice, I got one Macalite from that. I want that one ice elder dragon that has the same skeleton as Alatrion. I forget his name. Shantian was really fun. I loved doing level 9,000 Shantian. That is a crazy fight. Oh yeah, that is... Yeah, the fire and ice guy. Yeah. Easy. I actually didn't read your message before I said that. My bad. I need more pickaxes. I'll take these 2 mega pickaxes. That was... Dizu was actually the first... Was the first ever frontier monster I had ever seen. There was a guy, I forget what his name is. He used to make a lot of frontier content on YouTube. And, he had some Japanese name, I think. And he made a lot of videos where he was using tonfas. And I think he also had some longsword videos, too. And a little bit of, magnet spikes when they first came out. I am still subbed to him, but like my sub list is so damn long. And I'm too lazy to go check. Plus I don't have YouTube pulled up. I mean, I'll probably find it like later on, but... Wow, cringe to be honest. Wow. Mighty Morphin Mullet Man. How could you say such a thing to me? I looked up to you. You were like a superhero to me. I wanted you to fly in on your mullet and cuddle me to sleep. But now you go and break my heart with your last statement. I still can. You know what? You sold me. You have redeemed yourself. I just wish that, like, Capcom will either release the server information, which they're never going to do, probably. Or like someone accidentally leak the server files. Because I really want them to make like a fully functioning Frontier private server. Just so I can like play again. Because I miss playing with like Bone Cuss and Nephidus and all of them. And Emily. One of my favorite fights was the saw-nose shark looking wyvern. The Zenith version. I think it was like Onigiru or something. Onigiri. Pretty sure it started with an A. Onigiri is deaths and moves Zoro uses in One Piece. I've never seen One Piece. Actually, that's not true. I saw the first episode and I said this shit sucks. And I never watched it ever again. And people do not like that when I say that One Piece sucks. I'm actually leaving it on following. I don't actually think it sucks, but I think it's like way too long for me to actually catch up and watch. I mean, because even with filler, it has like 600 episodes. Or even without filler, I mean. Did I ever get my Maculator? I don't think I did. Yeah, it's almost up to 1K episodes, if it hasn't reached it already. It's at like 980 something the last time I checked, I think. You just reread the series? Well, I don't read. Yeah, the swordfish guy. God, I can't remember his name, but I had to fight him a ton for his tonfas. I also fought him so much I was able to make like the first version of his the first version of his. Yeah, Mississippi education doesn't teach reading. I'm not even from Mississippi. Or Bog. Yeah, it's a shame that Taiwan didn't get the Z Zenith update before it died. It's really a shame. I was lucky enough to experience a little bit of Z Zenith. Replace Mississippi with any U.S. state? You're not wrong. How dare you say something so bold yet so true? I'm going to do a quick mining run in the Sandy Plains. And I hope I get enough Maculator. I think I only need one to make the SNS.
Wait, where the hell am I going? Where am I walking to? Dude, I have fought so many Baroth today that it's just like... It's like... What's it called? It's instinct. One Piece is the anime manga I get torn up about the most, about no matter how many times I read it. Never ever land Jack. I don't know what any of that means. So what, like you get really into the story no matter how many times you read it? Honestly, I get that. I get that way a lot with a lot of anime, especially when they try to like pull sappy shit. Oh, you tear up, dude? That's rough. My friend Devin was trying to get me to watch this one anime about this guy that the universe like forces him back in time to when he was a child to solve the mystery of this this one girl's death or whatever, and it starts with him like trying to be her friend. I forgot what it's called. But it like ruins me because like you see the situation she's in and it just yeah, it's crazy. Oh, it's just a whetstone. I don't really give a shit. They made an IRL drama about it. Dude, it just it just crawls. It gets so deep underneath my skin, and I love the anime because of how it makes me feel, but I fucking hate it. I hate it with a passion, dude. Like every time I see the mom, I just get so fucking pissed. Even just thinking about it now, I'm just getting like so riled up. It really hurts me. It really, really hurts me because I know people that went through shit like that. And I think that's why it like hits me as hard as it does. Because like I can connect to it on like a personal level. Dude, that shit. Yes, Erased. Thank you. It's on Hulu. And I need to finish it, but god damn, dude, like every episode I'm just filled with like anxiety and dread. Like after every episode I'm like I could strangle a baby right now and I would feel nothing. I mean naturally I wouldn't. Just to preface. But I could like god, dude. Even just talking about it now, I'm getting pissed. Because babies are the spawn of Satan. I don't know if I'm allowed to talk about this, but like I see a lot of posts on Facebook about satanity. Satanity? Satanism? And the and Texas's recent law that makes people unhappy. I don't want to get like too political. Oh, you're actually from Texas? Wow, good shit on, nerd. Oh, what a loser. I'm just kidding. Oh, you're in Austin? Oh, that's even worse. Have you run into Joe Rogan yet? He's supposed to be quarantining. Did I ever get my Mac lighter? I did not. Damn, you don't like Joe Rogan? What did Joe Rogan do to you? Man. He sucked my dick from the back.
I should have done, I don't know why, but I keep not doing the crystal thing. It's like almost guaranteed to give me a Macalodor. Dude, I have 998 normal shot sitting in my box right now. Jesus Christ. I mean, he says that he's an idiot all the time. Which is weird because like when people like when his friends come onto the show, they talk about how smart he is like all the time. Welcome back, Baron. You missed a really heart-wrenching conversation about an anime that I love but also hate to watch. And I don't feel like talking about it anymore, so I'm just gonna glaze over the subject. Anyway. I really like watching Joe Rogan, mostly because I think he's entertaining. I don't really take I don't really take what he says to heart. Because honestly, like, as you said, he's kind of a moron when it comes to a lot of really big brain stuff. You don't really watch anime? I mean, that's fair. I don't really watch a lot of anime lately. I really only watch things that are like interesting to me or things that I have seen like from my childhood. So what, like you don't really think it's not a redeeming factor for the personality if they're not trying to change it? Yeah, but I don't think he's trying to redeem himself. I think I think he says that so people don't take him seriously. I think it's like more of like a personal safety net. You like to listen to a lot of law and politics? I should. I should like research more like laws and politics, but dude, politics is so like it's so hard to follow and just not get mad because it just makes no sense. Like there's a ton of shit that just doesn't make a lot of sense. And I don't want to get like super political, and I like to well, it makes total sense if you're an asshole. Yeah, fuck everybody but me. That's literally that's literally our government in a nutshell. But what I want to say is I don't want to get too political, but I respect everyone and their opinions, and I believe two people can still get along even if they don't agree with each other. So I just want everyone to know that even though I hate your guts, and actually never mind, I'm just kidding. I don't hate anyone. Yeah, see that's my biggest pet peeve is that there's so much demonization everywhere. It's everywhere. Like what is it called? Like big establishment media. Dude, it really grinds my goat. And what really sucks is that my dad's really big into politics, but I can't have an intellectual conversation with him about like real world matters because he gets all of his information from Fox News, which is establishment media. So like they only tell you what the government will allow them to tell you, instead of them actually having freedom of the press. Dude, it's a real problem because like I'll talk to him about like shit that I like research and stuff, and then his immediate go-to counter argument is, well, the Democrats probably did it. That's literally that's literally it. That's like all he says. He's like, yeah, but it's probably those dumb Democrats that did it. He's so right wing it hurts. And what's crazy, it's like it's my whole family. My whole family's right wing. And because I don't fit like the right wing stereotype, they like label me as a Democrat. And I'm neither, by the way. I have no political affiliation. And is malding about the vaccine update. Yeah, I don't know why I said update. Oh, it doesn't even apply to his business, but he's still malding about it. See, like, I don't get that. I don't get that at all. Like, me and my dad have had conversations about, like, he's afraid of Democrats because he thinks they're gonna take all of his money. But, like, they don't want his money. They want the rich people's money. So it's like they try to pass a law that only really affects the top 1%, but then he gets butthurt because he thinks he's in the top 1%. Everyone in my family is very right wing. My brother-in-law is like a super Republican. Like, if you could make a Republican that is like a superhero for the right, that's my brother-in-law. But like, I can't talk to my family about politics at all because they don't keep an open mind, and it just kind of sucks. Because I like discussing politics, but politics always ends up being like a very heated like arrangement because it usually stems from a misunderstanding on one side. I bet he likes taking dick in the nighttime as opposed to the daytime. Like, is it more efficient at night? Did I ever get my damn Macalite? Hold on, I gotta check. No, I still haven't gotten shit for Macalite. Jesus Christ, dude. This game actually hates me. Yeah, like, I want to sit in the middle and take ideals from both sides that I think are positive. You know, I don't want to sit in one, like, I'm not a team player, if that makes, or, well, I guess that's not a good way to put it. I don't believe in this tribalistic bullshit that you call like the two-party system, because I believe they're both corrupt and they ultimately both want the same thing. They're just going about it in different ways. Oh God. Actually, I don't know why I came this way. I don't even go this way. Yeah, I'm a team player for my team, and neither are my team. Exactly. Like, I've heard rumors that Trump is supposed to be running as like in his own party, like the Patriotic Party, and I'm curious to see how that turns out. Yeah, you can't do that. Well, it's because they stack the chips in their favor. Yeah, and see, that's another thing my dad is usually talking about. You know, like, give them an inch and they'll take a mile. And like, I get that. It's because they want more power to like be able to do shit as freely as they want. And like, if there's no catch and balances and there's no safety nets, then you're just set up for failure. Nice, I got my one Macalite. Devil's advocate. See, I like being devil's advocate. That's like my role in life, is to be the devil's advocate. And it's not because I think I'm an asshole. It's because I want to know both sides of the story. But usually there's more than just two stories. And I think that's healthy. But I digress. Yeah. Like, if you can help... Like, if you can help come to, like, a middle ground, right? Like, you should never... It's like rowing a boat. Or, like, a canoe. Like, you should never row with more power. You should distribute the power equally. That's what I'm trying to say. Because otherwise, if you give more power to your left arm or your right arm, then you're just spinning in a circle and you get nowhere. That's how I like to think about it. I don't know. It's weird. It's weird, man. And then people get really butthurt about taxes and like mandates to like help increase taxes for the wealthy or whatever, and then people get butthurt because they think they're gonna get taxed more. And then you got people coming in with like huge tax cuts as long as you donate like 1% of your money to charities that are corrupt and bullshit. Because like you could donate, I don't know specifically how it works, but the way I theorize it is that like you can basically donate to your own charity and then just pocket in X amount of percent of whatever you had to donate. Because I don't even think you're legally required to like use like what? You have to use like at least 10 or 15% of whatever money was donated. Yeah, look at Cuomo. Like, what the fuck? You think it's a power grab? Yeah. It could be. But at the same time, like I'm not saying like you should like give up and let people have control, but you should always stay vigilant. And I think people want like a one-all system where like they let them do what they want as long as it's in your best interest, but then they don't want to have to deal with the repercussions or like the backlash. Yeah, like I yeah, like I don't think vaccines should be like forced upon people. Yeah. Like my philosophy in life is as long as you're not hurting yourself or others, you should be able to you should be free to do whatever the hell you want. If you want to tattoo your eyeballs blue and pink or whatever color of the rainbow you feel like that day, you should have full reign. If you want to grow like 8 Coca-Cola plants or something, do what you want. If you want to do every drug known to man, which I don't recommend, nor do I condone drugs or whatever, you know, like I don't condone, nor do I what the fuck is the word I'm looking for? I don't condone nor encourage. Yeah, you do what you want as long as you're not violating someone else's rights. That's the perfect way of putting it. You spilt your beer? How could you spill your beer? You better lick it up. I want to see that. I want to see my face in that floor. I need to make this. Alright, forge weapons, sword and shield. And does spreading a deadly disease interfere with someone else's right? What if someone catches it and dies? And see, that's a good point. Like, what do you do in that situation? But at the same time, like, so ideally an unvaccinated and a vaccinated person, only the unvaccinated is a risk to themselves. So I feel like if you're unvaccinated and you're okay with the risks of contracting it and possibly dying, then I think you should have that choice. There are plenty of breakthrough cases. Well, yeah. But vaccines are still like very young. Like we still don't know like a whole lot about this disease. But yeah, you're right. That's a really good point. Like where does the line draw when you're unvaccinated and you're affecting someone else's quality of living? But I agree. Like as long as you're not trying to intentionally spread it, like I don't think there's really anything you can do. But think about like who's I don't think it's an issue of politics. I think it's an issue of personal morality. Like I think because of how we're raised in the US, we're of the mindset where we think we're better than everyone else. So we shouldn't have to do what anyone else says. Like we should be free to do whatever we want. But in like other countries, like you look at Japan, and they're very self-conscious about like trying not to spread diseases. They constantly wear masks everywhere. Not saying that everyone needs to wear a mask, but like they have a very high morality. You know, they respect each other a lot. They don't want to cause anyone, themselves, or anyone else any harm. Japan is one of the highest COVID rates in the world. I never said they didn't get sick. Bro, I'm just saying they have a high morality and they're very conscientious of other people. Doesn't mean there's not going to be a ton of people who get sick. But that's because masks don't really protect against COVID, according to the Fauci emails. But, you know, it is what it is. Is that true, though? I feel like that's not true. I mean, I get things that, like... Yeah, but I feel like Japan is so much lower than, like, say, even Florida. Like, if Florida was its own country, it would be, like, number 3 in the world of countries affected by COVID. At least within, like, the first year. I forgot what I was looking for. Oh, right. I wanted to sell some stuff to make money. Dude, life. Holy shit, dude. We have 41 Great Jaggy Hide. I'm going to sell 21 of these. Don't mind me. What do I have currently? Got some Google hide. Got some Geeker stuff I could probably sell. I feel like everything is like just dirt cheap all of a sudden. Well, see, I think people I think one of the biggest problems with people is that they think of themselves as like a perfect world. Right? Like in a perfect world, a socialist society could probably thrive. But in the government that we have now, it would be a complete train wreck. It would be horrible. Because the government is so easily corruptible and shit happens so slow that like by the time you would have like free healthcare or, you know, whatever systems in place to like make people more healthy, like you realize there's 340 million people in this country. And if we gave everyone free shit, you know, people are just gonna take it, even if they don't need it. Just because of how like greedy Americans are. You know, like imagine you give out a free pizza, right? But you don't limit it one per slice. So one dude could just show up and take the whole pizza. And now everyone else has to wait in line while you make more pizza. Yeah, I don't think utopias and safe havens are like ever going to really exist. Like humans survived because we divide and conquer. We are a species of conflict and resolution. That's why we're the top dogs in the food chain. You know, we destroy what we don't like. Thinking of anarchy? Not really though. But I mean just look at humans in general throughout the years. We love to wage war with just random people. Shit, the government does it all the time. Mind you, normally it's for greed and making money. Or just saying that we can. But humans love conflict. That's why dramas are really popular. Like, if you see Sharkeisha beating the shit out of Yolanda, people click on that shit. You see a thumbnail about Jordan beating the shit out of Mike. That shit would get like 1 million views before it even had time to upload. Yeah, greed and oil. I mean, you could just say greed and stop it right there. It's because we saw they had oil. We wanted the oil because we didn't have our own oil. And we took their oil. But now we have our own oil. So we don't need to be over there. But we still want their oil. But we don't need it. So we're doing the right thing and leaving. But then that, like, ruins the whole ecosystem. And now shit's all kinds of whack. I didn't expect to be talking about politics at 6 o'clock in the morning. And I just realized it's 6 o'clock in the morning. God damn it. I need more money. Yeah, dude, it's 6 o'clock in the goddamn morning. I agree. What are your guys' opinions on universal basic income? You don't think it's good, and you think it's good. So now, why do you think it's not good? Because see, I agree. I think in today's society, well, especially with how things are going in like automation, like Target recently said that they wanted to be self-checkout friendly, like throughout every single store by like 2023 or something. I forget exactly what the specifics are, but Target has said that they want to do away with cashiers and just go full self-checkout. And like, how are you going to replace those cashiers? And then you could say, okay, well, they can go get a different job. And yeah, they can go get a different job as a cashier because that's, you know, all they know, or they can be something else. But think about it, right? Like if you take away all the cashiers in this one corporation, well, they go to another corporation to do the exact same thing. Until all of those companies do it. Exactly, that's my point. And then but then my dad gets on like his high horse about like how economics works. He's like, well, yeah, you'll have automation, but then you need someone to help run that automation. And well, I'm like, okay, you know, you have a machine that does the job of 100 men. 100 men lose their jobs. 100 men don't get hired to make sure that one machine does its job. You hire one man that makes sure that machine does its job. Or you hire 2 or 3 or however the lowest amount possible to make sure that machine runs as well as it can. So if you don't need anyone and you just train other employees to make that machine work, well, all of a sudden, you don't have to hire anyone. So you can just let 100 people go, make that one machine, teach your employees how to make machine work, and there you go. 100 people out of a job. No one has to do shit except go find a new job. But my mom is very anti self-checkout. She believes that if she's gonna shop somewhere, someone should have to wait on her. And like I get that. I get that wholeheartedly. I think it's very important to have a balance of people of all types of skill sets doing like what they can. No, I mean, my hot take is the entire right side of the political spectrum sums up to paying the least amount of money to people willing to do a job. I would agree and disagree on a few factors that I'm not really smart enough to talk about. Oh, I can sell these. Dude, that's a huge amount of money. Damn, I have a ton of bones too. Mystery bones. Small bones. Yeah. It's rough. And like what do you do? How do you keep businesses from going under if they can't afford to pay people living salaries? And the cost of living just keeps continuing to grow. And then you have the cost of, oh, I need 2 more Mac. You don't. So you have to find a system that can cater towards these new these new issues, but people don't want to have that conversation. People aren't ready for that conversation. Unfortunately. Because everyone thinks that they're in the right. And I'm going to be 100% honest. I'm not smart enough to continue this conversation. Yeah, corporatism, monopolitic takeovers. Something I've recently kind of started thinking about is like capitalistic dictatorship. Like a company getting so big and buying out everything that they're like, and swaying the government to allow legal monopolies. Even though there are monopolies today, but like think of like Amazon buying out all of Walmart and Target and like whatever else, or like not even that, but like buying different brands. So you like walk down an aisle and like the whole aisle is just owned by Amazon. Well, it's okay. You don't have to buy those Amazon products, but what else are you going to buy? What needs to happen is the not tax corporations, but to split them apart, not tax as an increase. So you think we shouldn't tax companies more, but instead split them up, so they're no longer monopolistic. So they're not monopolies. I think that's a good idea. But see, the problem with that is even though you split them, that doesn't keep them from not working together. So like if you split up Facebook now, Facebook is literally just gonna be like, okay, we'll split. You know, they'll divide the profits still amongst themselves. Like everyone's still making money. So I mean, even though that's a really good idea, it's still problematic. Yeah, there should be legal repercussions, but who are making the laws? Politicians that have those big companies in their back pocket. So they'll always make laws that benefit those people because they want to get paid. I think one of the best things the government could do is to take money out of politics. Yeah, $1 million fine. Or, see, and here's another kicker. So a lot of times they're allowed to donate to a charity instead of paying the fine, I think. At least with the tax cuts, I think. You have to pay like 1% of your money in donation. Yeah, lobbying should be illegal. You should take money out of politics. You know, like naturally politics should get paid to do what they need to do, but like this shit about like companies buying up politicians so they write laws and make laws that benefit them rather than the general public. Yeah, politicians should have jumpsuits like NASCAR drivers. Yeah, you see I don't even know, like a famous like Nancy Pelosi, I guess, who's just wearing a jumpsuit that says Snickers on it. Yeah, politicians should be middle class pay. I agree. Or minimum wage. I bet if you put every politician at minimum wage and nothing more, how fast do you think that minimum wage would spike up? Overnight. Dude, that shit would get passed so fast. Everyone would be passing it. Everyone and their goddamn grandma's like, yo, we need more money. This ain't working. Oh, I believe it. I 100% believe it. Less than millions? Well, because think about it, right? Like, you struggle as a politician to make any money. And now you have a company that's willing to throw you like $100,000 here and there. I get it. I really do. I really get like being against minimum wages. And I think it's a good and bad thing. I think it's good because it forces like big companies not to underpay their workers. But at the same time, it also hurts. It also hurts like small businesses because, you know, what if they can't like afford that? Maybe that's not what I'm trying to say. Hold on, let me formulate my thought. Let me formulate my thought real quick while I'm trying to mine. Like I can see why minimum wage is a bad thing because it hurts competition, I think. Because if you can get away with paying someone $7 for like a $15 job, like the only time you're ever gonna have that $15 job is if your competition is paying for that $15 job. But if all the companies but you can also look at like it could undervalue certain workers in certain positions, but it can also overvalue, you know, lesser positions. Like I think someone was talking about like working at McDonald's. Like, do you really think someone at McDonald's deserves to make $30 an hour for flipping a hamburger? And those are his words, not mine. Honestly, I don't like the term deserve. Like, I think if these companies are gonna get so big, they should just like pay a slice of the pie. Cause like, look at Jeff Bezos and his like $500 billion yacht. They are doing their part in the community. I mean, they're creating jobs, yeah. But like, think about the what is it? Think about the quality of the job. Like, there have been reports of people like not being able to go to the bathroom in Amazon warehouses, and they're just forced to like put a bag in a trash can and shit in the bag. Okay, so then what if they're not doing a good job? Does do people who don't want to be forced into a monetary labor inducing society, like if people don't want to live in society, like do they not deserve life? Okay, then, so let me ask you this. What do you think about the homeless population? Even though they would do a good job, but because of their situation, they can't get a job. So they shouldn't have a house or a place to live because they're not able to do a good job. What do you think about that? As well as like the homeless issues that are currently plaguing major cities. I think that thinking big government is corrupt and is the big bad whatever, thinking about how corrupt small government would be is actually just a naive POV. You think homeless should be able to find work even if they're discriminated and they can't find work because they look like shit and they smell like piss and shit and beer cuz life sucks, so they need a crutch to get them through the next day? Like how are they supposed to present themselves in like a business fashion if they don't have the necessary needs? I mean, as much as I would agree that that is an important question, I don't think that really matters at the base of like human needs. I don't know if it's necessarily an argument for right to work. I think it's more of like a right to live and like public decency and in human necessities. You know, like I don't think you should have to work for, you know, a decent like 1 foot by 1 foot hut and like clean water every now and then. Like how many nature reserves or nature like public ponds or lakes that people are allowed to go and like take baths and clean themselves and isn't that kind of the same thing though? I shouldn't live to work, I should work to live. I feel like that's kind of the same thing. That sounds like the same thing. Pecco TP. Barra, the Salt Act. I need more money. I need more money. Okay, live to work is devoting 80 hours a week to your job to get a promotion, to get more money, etc. Okay, after you said that much, I think I get it. I get the concept now. So basically you're saying like I shouldn't have to work 80 hours a day just to live. Okay. Yeah. That's kind of what I was getting at. Yeah, I think so too. I think people if they're in dire straits should have the ability to at least food, water, and housing. But only those bare minimums. If you want to if you want internet, actually I think internet should be a necessity too. I think internet, housing, water, because like internet gives you so much so much information, and I feel like keeping that information from people can be extremely dangerous. But I think if you give people hi Crowan, we're in a very interesting conversation. We're talking very heavily politics, even though I said I didn't want to talk politics. But I think if you give people like the base necessities, internet, housing, water, and food, and nothing else, they get nothing else. Nothing else. They should be fine. But if you want extra stuff like video games or what have you, you know, things that are considered a luxury, you should be free to get a job and work for whatever you want. Yeah, and people can make money off of the internet too. But those are mostly creative those are mostly creative ventures though. Because think about it, you can't like make stuff if you don't have the money to buy the materials to make stuff to sell online. You can't do that. So you're forced to either monetize your creativity over the internet, or you have to get a job to kickstart your own business empire over the internet. You see what I mean? But like if you're living with the base necessities and you're popping your secrets out for everyone to see for some money on the internet, I don't see why I should stop you. You could get hired to run a website. I mean, what kind of running of the website would you even be doing? Like server management? Setting up like hosting addresses? Yeah. If a homeless guy gets home, food, water, and internet, and then he immediately starts trolling some MLM moms for money, that's libertarianism. I suppose. Dude, it's 6 o'clock. God damn. That's great. And see, this is another thing I kind of want to come back to. Like, we shouldn't have, like, one definitive, like, statute of government, I don't think. We should have, like, an ever-flowing, free-flowing, like, entity, I guess. So they're not strictly Democrat, they're not strictly Republican, they're not strictly libertarianism. Yeah, too bad we're in a two-party system. See, and that's part of the issue. What am I looking for? I've been on the screen for like a day. Oh, I'm looking at guns. Yeah, there's not really any guns I can really make. What? Whoops, I accidentally clicked off that thing. What does Raytheon take for water? Not really all that great. Although, could be good enough. Alright, we need to kill a Royal Udroth. Specifically, we need 2 claws. Dude, I've been streaming for 8 hours and I've been trying to fight Raytheon this whole time. Should I? What's the best way to get clawed? While my chat kind of spirals into madness. Todd has a point. Arludroth Claw. So it is an 18% body carve or a 20% capture. It's also 10% chance from a royal pain, the fisherman's tail, or save our boat. Okay. Okay. I'll just do the kill quest then. Yeah, the problem with progressives is that like they'll shoehorn in their own ideologies even if like no one wants them. I mean, think about it. Like, you vote in someone who's really progressive, and then they make all these laws where you can't use pronouns anymore, or something. I know that's an exaggeration. But like, that's a what if, you know. Not saying that you shouldn't vote in people who are progressive, and I have no problem with people who are progressive or people who prefer certain pronouns over others, etc. I love everyone equally. Well, that depends, Toth, because the term worse is very subjective. If he's a capitalistic billionaire, then maybe it's actually making a better system for him. You know, that's actually very interesting, and I never really thought about that. Demonstrably false. What a big word. I'm proud of you, Top. It's a really big word. Speaking of Ron Paul, did you know that the guy, Jason Page, who did the Pokemon theme, did a cover of that theme for Ron Paul when he was running for president? And now that's all I can think of is Ron Paul and the theme of Pokemon. Ron Paul, gotta catch 'em all. You know it's just you and me. 52 states and Washington, D.C. Ron Paul. Yeah, he's like a huge Ron Paul fan. There was one guy who I used to watch his videos a lot on Facebook. He's very right wing. He's been on Fox News a couple times. And he's like partnered with Candace Owens, and they have like a talk show or a podcast or whatever. I forget what his name is. But I always really like watching him talk because he's always trying to be like really polite to people. Well, I wouldn't say polite, actually. Never mind. Like some of the things he says does kind of come off as rude. Now that I like really think about it, I'm about to die. Hold on a second. I'm about to get completely anus. Yeah, Mitch McConnell. Like, I honestly do think that, like, House Republicans and House Democrats really, really just work together to kind of anus everybody equally. White people can't be racist if they're paying me to support their views. Yeah, see Candace Owens. God, I can't remember what that dude's name is. It's like, I think it's like Charlie Nutt, Charlie Kirk. Charlie something. His name is Charlie something, I think. I don't remember if it's Charlie Nutt. So I'm gonna consider it Charlie Nutt. No, it's not Charlie Sheen. Although if Charlie Sheen ran for president, I would definitely vote for him. Oh, I agree. I agree. I think our government is super corrupt. But I don't. But at the same time, I'm not ignorant to the fact that I think the government has been corrupt for many, many decades. Like many decades. And I think the reason why people think that now is because information is so easily accessible now. Yeah, since like 1914, like way back, way back. Because like information is so easily accessible and like people can hack shit now and like data can be leaked like really easily under, you know, the right skill set. And like I think that's another reason why net neutrality was abolished. You know, because they like big companies, they want big companies to be able to like dictate what you can and can't view on the internet, basically. However, with VPNs, I don't know how they get around that, especially if you have like a really good VPN. Although I have heard that like free VPNs aren't really that great and they don't really protect you. You disagree? On what grounds? If you say anything that disagrees with me, I will ban you. No, I'm kidding. I'm not actually gonna ban you. That would be so mean. Imagine if I just got like, I got super pissed and I just became like a tyrant. Oh, we can make the frozen core. That might be like the, that's a really good hammer. Shit, we can make that. Damn, that's really good. Didn't even know what NN meant. Yeah, there's people. You know Foe? Or yeah, well, you know Foe. You remember Foe? He argued for or against net neutrality because he had it backwards. He was talking with what's the dude that's basically like everyone's dad? Winston, Wilson, Wanda. It starts with a W. I can't think of his name off the top of my head. It's like Wilson or something. William? Yes! Wes Wilson. Holy shit, I got his name right. I just forgot the West part. Yeah, like they had like one of those really funny drunk streams, and like Wes was trying to like talk sense into Foe about net neutrality, and like Foe's like, yeah, you don't want that shit. That shit's bad. Like, yeah, that shit's horrible. And then Wes is like, no, it's actually a good thing, and here's why. And then Foe's like, no, you got it backwards. Wait, do I have it backwards? Oh shit, dude. I don't know why my Foe impression makes him sound like a like a stoned surfer guy. Dude, I've been live for 8 hours, and I'm not stopping yet. You're actually describing every Joe Rogan podcast ever. Dude, have you seen I started watching his like old stuff. I started watching like his really old podcast because I had like caught up with all the current ones that I was missing, and they're so fucking funny. He just gets like blitzed and just talks about like like everything underneath the sun, and he'll have the same topic and the same thought process like 3 streams in a row. Well, that's what people want. People want you to suffer jail time for misgendering people. Yeah, they're trying to like take away free speech. And now I'm a firm believer in free speech. I think no matter what you say, how you say it, even if people don't agree with it, I think you have freedom of speech. Even if I don't agree with you and respect whatever you had to say, you still have free speech. And I mean that in the very literal term too. You know Brandenburg versus Ohio? No, I do not. Gotta do some more gathering. I need a Cesium. I need one more Cesium and some more Macrolide ore. That case is for when something crosses the line as from free speech to a threat. Brandenburg 1. Okay, so what was the census? Like what was the logistics of the case? He was KKK. Okay. Okay, so he was basically spouting like racism basically. I don't know, man. Racism is such a sticky subject when it comes to speech. Although people would probably heavily disagree even with that statement. But like I don't think if we have so-called freedom of speech, I don't think it can be policed. Like you have to be full on or full off. So if I'm not allowed to say, you know, the F-bomb, for example, then why should anyone be able to say any words? You know what I mean? It wasn't a direct threat according to the Supreme Court. Well, I think another thing in speech is like how to convey intent. You know, like I don't agree with spouting racism or like trying to support racism at all. I wanna preface that, but like, how do you say a word and mean like a bad intent? You know, like you could say something like, "I wanna devour you." You know, like depending on the intent, it could either be very sexual or it could be very literal. The guy wants to eat me. So like where do you draw the line in where the intent was? Because you can't. He's reliable or he's liable. It's a different word. Yeah, I think yeah, that's tricky because then like you have the whole like Trump speech, right? That like incited violence on the Capitol or whatever. Um I mean whether or not it did incite violence on the Capitol and whether or not he should be liable. I'm not a politician nor am I a law expert. And it's late and I don't really know exactly what I'm talking about, but that's what I've heard and seen slightly. Because he said things like you should march down there, right? Like isn't that something he said? I could be getting it like completely twisted. Again, it's 6:30 in the morning and I've been streaming for 8 hours. He said to peacefully and patriotically protest. Okay, but it's left up to the individual to determine what's peaceful and what's patriotic. So if someone tells you to peacefully leave the house, and then go, actually, I think I'm kind of helping your point, actually. I don't actually know what I'm talking about. I know, but we're talking about, like, inciting violence through speech. Like, whether or not you should be liable for the actions of what your words say, right? So, like, if you're peacefully saying, you know, you should do all these bad things, and then someone does the bad things, like, should he be liable? But then, where do you draw the line of when liability starts and ends? You know, like, if Trump said to peacefully protest and people trash the place, like, should he not be liable? Because he did tell people to peacefully go there, even though they didn't do it peacefully. He did tell people to meet there. Danus. Hi, hungry. If it is a credible imminent threat. What classifies imminent, though? What classifies the intent to cause a threat or to display a threat, if you will? Nice. I need Macalite. Okay, here's another question for you. Say you're watching a movie, right? You're watching a movie, and you're watching a movie about this dictator that tells you that this is how life should be. Now, even though in the context of this character, it is a threat, should that person be liable for the action that that movie causes? Even though the person watching it might be mentally ill and actually takes it as like a direct order. Who's liable for that? Is it the person himself, or like the movie, or the director that wrote the scenes, or the lines? Maybe I'm just pulling things out of my ass, but like, I feel like in this world, right? Like the movie is for entertainment, but like, couldn't you make the basis that like you're batshit insane, and you thought that guy was real? Honestly, I don't know what I was trying to make with that point. It was a thought that popped into my head. What do you guys think about space? Alright, I got 1 Macalite. I need 6 more. I need 6 more Macalite. Oh my god. So here's another thing. Okay. So now that you said that, right? What if the movie was intentionally made to have intent? Like someone made the movie with the intentions of inciting hateful actions. I guess you wouldn't really know. But like, yeah, like, well, that's what I'm thinking. Like, how would you even prove that? Dude, Texas. It's gonna be my... I need to re-download GIMP or Photoshop or whatever. I've got an emote I want to create that I need to write down before I go to bed. Passed a bill that banned social media from banning people for their societal views. Okay, but how do you prove that? Well, how is that even like governed if it's a social media platform that's literally everywhere in the country? Is it only for people who live in Texas? Yeah, so like there's no way to govern that. So like what do they hope to do about that? Yeah, so if like having different societal views is TOS, then like how do they prevent that then? Isn't isn't Bruce Jenner trying to run for governor of California? What do you guys think about that? Hunger plus 8 garbage. I see. You like Larry Elder? Suck my dick from the back. Exclusively from the back. That should be looking like a trombone. Damn. A silver medal. Better than she got at the Olympics. But wasn't he a gold medalist? I thought he was like a really good Olympian, was he not? Or she, rather, sorry. Actually, I might have said they. No, I'm pretty sure they were like a gold medalist, right? I don't know enough about Olympics to really know or care. I just know that in the Tokyo Olympics, they played the Monster Hunter theme, and it made me happy. Also played like a bunch of other video game music. Like there was some Dragon Quest song, there was some Monster Hunter music. Accidentally closed stream, banned. Instantly banned. What is that? Carl, what does that even say? Yeah, so they were gold. See, I knew it. I knew it. There's more in my brain than just Monster Hunter gameplay. Dude, I was supposed to make a burger after I got off, and I don't know if I'm mentally or physically capable of making a burger now. It's sad because like I had everything laid out and planned for my burger. Oh, there's like no mining spots here. Bullshit. It's bullshit. I still want to finish Raytheon tonight. But that's literally my goal, is just to do Raytheon. But I need like a few more Macalite. I don't know what bowgun I should use. Cause they're not gonna have... Everything is let out from our burger tomorrow. Yeah, but you don't understand. Like, my burger is already, like, room temperature. So if I don't cook it now and then I refrigerate it, this is gonna be gross tomorrow. Do I have one that can shoot thunder? Yes, actually. Well, not a heavy bow gun. For light bow gun, I'm pretty much covered. But I need a heavy bow gun for the challenge. Wait, did I mine anything in there? Jesus Christ, dude, I'm losing my mind right now. Yeah, see, that's what I was thinking. Like, I still have the Bone Blaster 800. Are there any mining spots? Oh, there's no mining spots, that's why. I might be losing my mind, guys. It's late. I've got to make like 8 million weapons. Well, that reminds me, I need to go through and like mark off all the things I just created. So like the Warhammer, the frozen core or whatever. I got 1 Macalite from that. Oh, I should check Chacha, see if Chacha has any. Is it really? No wonder I was salivating. It all makes perfect sense now. Ooh, the Buster Blade, though. Wait, I don't want that. I want this. Yeah, you're probably right. I would equal opportunist. Damn it, I need 2 more Macalite. Yeah, so I need... Actually, what do I need for this? Oh, I don't need any Macalite for this. Hold on, how much Assisium do I need for this? 3. I need 3 more Assisium. Let's get my Assisium first, because that's going to be the most annoying. Not only that, but it gives us armor sphere pluses, which are going to be pretty good. How much money do I have? I'm dirt poor again. I want to make the hammer and the greatsword, and I think we'll be okay. And then I'm going to take like a small break to make my hamburger and wake up a little bit. And then I'll come back and do some Raytheon. Yeah, it's 7 a.m. 20 minutes till 5 a.m. So you're on the West Coast, Baron? It's actually bedtime. Night, buddy. It was nice talking to you. From the back. Yeah, I got my 2 Assisium. Damn, Macalite's really rare in the tundra. You'll be on Pathfinder tomorrow if I want D&D nerd lore. I'm good. That sounds rough, actually, Portland, Oregon. I heard some really bad shit's been going down there lately. Or well, not really lately, but you get what I mean. Oh. That's a big yikes. Hopefully you're staying safe. I need to like venture out and like learn more about law and politics. 'Cause I know like most generalizations, and usually generalizations are just full of shit. Like I can't really keep up in like a proper debate. But I really appreciate you guys keeping it like respectful and tame. Well, that's good. I'm glad you're pretty safe. Yeah, see, I like having good discussions with people that know how to like keep it under wrap, you know. And it's usually always like the first guy that kind of that tips the scale, that kind of puts it in a bad place. All right, time to get more Macalite. See, that's what I like. That's what I like to hear. That's what I like to see. You're good people, Baron. Even though I just met you today. You're good people. I can already tell. So far, you've been here like, what, 3 hours? Yeah, see, that's how I feel. That's usually why I feel like I kind of come off like an asshole, because I'm always the first one to be devil's advocate, even if it's on a topic that I agree with. You know, because I like to approach things from different perspectives. I there are some things I'm very close-minded about, but I'm always working towards, you know, bettering myself mentally and emotionally, and I'm always trying to like better my brain for the future. You know, I like thought-provoking discussions. Hey, Bolding. What it do, baby boo? Yeah, see, exactly. Like I want to understand like the position they're coming from. And I want to know like how they see it themselves to counter it the way I see it, and so forth. Yeah, see, that's how I like to think about it too. Although I am really dumb. I sound a lot smarter than I am because I throw big words into my vocabulary every now and then. So the ill-informed, some people think I'm like a genius. But in reality, I just broaden my vocabulary. Exactly. I 100% agree. It's like you're always cooking chicken, but if you refuse to let someone else cook the meal, you'll never experience turkey. That being said, turkey is a garbage bird and I dislike it and I hate it and I never want to eat it. But I'm glad I had the experience to try turkey, to know that I don't like it and I hate it and I would never eat it and I never wish for the bird to ever exist because it's just disgusting. But I respect people who like turkey, even though I think it's a garbage bird. I like trying everything at least once, just to know if I don't like it. I need some fucking money. Was that guy just trying to tell me about Dragon Blight? Oh, I needed one. I messed up. Jesus Christ. I need an extra assistant. Dude, I have so much normal 2 ammo, it's like kind of ridiculous. Yeah. I get that a lot too. I think it's because I compare myself to myself. And I feel like I can always be smarter. But in reality, I'm a very well, like, I like to think of myself as an intellectual, even though I think I'm the world's dumbest person. I have my moments. I have my moments. Playing a competitive game really kind of helped me be more disciplined and uh like self-improving. I used to play a lot of Rocket League, and I even tried to go pro at one point because I was really good, and I played it every single day. But it got to a point where I just wasn't feeling fulfilled, you know. I was beating top teams in the nation. But like once I got on like an actual team, I didn't feel satisfied. I know it didn't happen because I am a lot better now than I was then, but I felt like I had peaked and I had plateaued, and so I think it it messed with me like mentally. That like I felt like I couldn't get better, so there was no point in me even like trying to play. Because that was my like main goal in Rocket League, was to just get better, to perfect my game and just become the best I could. And there were some hurdles. I wasn't that great for a long time. But like once I got to where I was, and even like in my friend group that I had created through Mixer at the time, before that ship kind of sunk. What was I saying? Bolding being one of them. So is Toth. I met Toth through Rocket League as well. I met some pretty good people through Rocket League. So I'm kind of glad that I stuck with it as long as I did. Which is weird, because I am a savage nowadays, compared to like how I was when I tried to be really serious. But that's just the evolution of competitive gaming. You know, everyone gets better, so as a result, I did too. That being said, it was a lot of fun playing in a team. I met some pretty cool people. One of which I still talk to. One of which is still a savage at the game, actually. Damn, I got 6 Azizium. That's crazy. Nah, I forgot what the other thing I was gonna say. But anyway. HOTS. Is that Heroes of the Storm? Nice. It's okay, Bolding. Last season, I could barely keep GC. Now I'm like 1600 in threes. Literally nothing's happened. I play literally the exact same as I did last season, but now I'm just like, I don't know if it's I caught the early glide up into the higher echelons or what, but like now I'm just clapping 1600s right now. I don't feel any different. I feel the same. My favorite in Heroes of the Storm was Asmo Dunk. My biggest thing was powering up my ult and then waiting for people to run away, and then I would just slam dunk them across the map. After playing for a while and knowing like what paths people take to get to where they're going, yeah, getting stacked, black hole, then bam, slamming her right in their face. Or like another thing I would do is I would drop my like I would wait on a team fight, and then like our team would be winning, and then like two or three other guys would like back up because they're really low health, and then I would drop my hole, and then I would dunk them from across the universe. You get like a triple stack. I believe in you, Bolding. Honestly, the biggest thing that helped me get out of GC was just rotating. You can't fight your own teammates. So like if your teammates are always overcommitting, then just let them do what they do. You just got to play the defense game. Which really sucks because like I thrive in like really aggressive pressure. So like if people are just slamming it against my backboard or my posts and shit, like that's where I shine the best. Because I'm always really good at getting up very early and getting that one little touch that just kind of like sends it slowly down the field. But just fast enough that they can't recover. Damn. That actually sounds crazy. I used to use Sylvantis. Or not Sylvantis. What was her name? Sylvia? The bow lady. Laquanda. Shit, what was her name? She was like the Moon Lord lady from WoW. She was like green. Or not green. Was it Sylvanas? I used both of those. I used Sylvanas and Takesha. And those are the ones that I would use to destroy my opposition. I need money. Sell these. Yeah, I remember she was really good for towers and stuff. Oh, I made my Azadaka. Nice, and now I have the frozen core. I need money for those. I need tail case for those. Oh, I can still make this. This might be the best for Raytheon, I think. Yes, the income. Although Peko Hammer wouldn't be bad. But I think Frozen Core might be better. Because let's look at her ice resistance. Yeah, ice resistance. Yes, I have a huge list of... Here, I'll like show it to you for a second. It's this is like the whole list that I have. Although some of these I've created, but I need to like take off, like the Buster Blade. I got that, so delete. I'm a noob at Google spreadsheets. I literally made this like as soon as I got on today. But these are all the craftable weapons that I know I can physically make right now, as we are approaching. However, these are all the weapons within this rank. So like the Azi Dahaka, I have that. I don't need that. Hypnos Knife needs to be deleted too, because that turns into the Azi Dahaka. So some of these are kind of like you know, they're kind of like already made, like the Ananta Bone Blade, like I created that. So delete. So I'm just gonna go through and look at my weapons. So I made the Cataclysm Blade. Need to get the Ham of Hams. Isn't that a... I don't know if I can get that one yet. I looked through a lot of these and I couldn't get them yet. So I need the Ragi sword. I need the Chain Slaughter. The Chain Slaughter is what I want to get right now. That's my go-to for right now. The Secta Nulo I don't have. Hydra Knife I can't make. Or actually, yes I can. Why isn't the Hydra Knife? I wonder if that's what I meant by Hypnos Knife. I might have just copied the wrong name. Frozen Core. What is Magic Legends? And is it worth playing? Spiral Lance Plus? Oh, I can't make that. It's a dungeon style game, but played as Magic the Gathering. It makes me think of it makes me think of Slay the Spire when you put it the way you did. Wait a minute. Do I have Arzur's mana effect? I can't even make that. Hold on a second. I gotta look at something. Yeah, I can't even make that. Why did I add this? I don't know why I assumed I could have made that. Because that gives me no. Oh, so it's the same concept? That's kind of cool. Damn, boy. Man, shit's all kinds of messed up right now. Oh. Dude, I've been sitting for so long, my butt has fused to the seat. Ooh. Oh, how much damage does this do? 207? It does slightly less damage than the Tropeco gun. Actually, it does the same damage as the Tropeco gun. But it doesn't have any recoil. And it shoots way more normal shot. Oh, that's going to be beautiful. The Queen's Longfire. That's going to be a beautiful gun for us. The Cocytus. Okay, yeah, I think I just need money for this and I should be good. Well, right now, I think automation is going to hurt. I think it's going to hurt jobs, at least in the beginning. I think people are going to lose their jobs and people are going to, and if they don't have anything to fall back on, they're going to probably end up homeless. But for humanity, I think as in the long run, I think automation is a necessary evil. And what I mean by that is automation will help make our lives better in the long run. But the reason why I say it's a necessary evil is because of the short-term effects that it'll have with reducing the amount of employed people, and so on. I hope that was a good enough answer. I'm like my brain is exploding. And like I know nothing about economics. That I also want to preface that. I know nothing about economics. But I know enough about math when, you know, if you're living paycheck to paycheck, which most Americans are, like how do you keep them from going homeless? I'm gonna sell these, sell this. I'm not selling global whiskers. I need as many of those as I can get. Trying to think of like easy things I could sell. Monster Bone M. I can deal with losing 10 of those. $34 God Bugs. I can deal with losing 14 of those. I can lose with, we'll do 6. Holy shit, a light crystal is $1,000. That's nuts. Yeah, I wish so too. One thing I also wish they would change is education. Like teaching people how to do taxes is pretty important. Teaching people how to manage a budget, pretty damn important. How it would affect us tax-wise? Yeah. And that's a lot of people's like arguments too. It's like someone's got to pay for it, and as of right now, it's definitely not going to be the rich. So it's all a matter of like trying to uproot what's already been done. Yeah, it would be very expensive otherwise. Like very expensive. But you know, sometimes you got to give a little to get a little, as the saying goes. What was I doing? Right, I wanted to make this the switch X. And like I get it. Like I 100% see both sides. And like I understand why people want it and why they think it's a necessity. And I get the repercussions that would happen if it were to happen, at least now. And I don't really know a ton about economics, as I've said before, and I'm sure if I understood more about economics, I'm sure there is a solution out there that maybe no one has thought of yet about how to lower the burden of this universal basic income off of the minimum wage. Oh, 100%, yeah. Relying on the government to do anything is a bad idea. Yeah, a lot. They've tried to like mess people up. And oh, it was the sponge gear I was gonna try to make. Ooh, Rapid 3? I think this is the bow we use for Raytheon. Alright, who messed? Punk's about to get got. Actually, it was nobody. It was a Discord I was in. Alright, so I think I have the weapons that I want to use for Raytheon, and I'm going to reorder them. Put them down here somewhere. Oh, Barroth loader is long too. That means I can charge shell. Wyvern fire is going to do a ton of damage. I'm going to use this hunting horn. Sector cutters. Oh, that's right. I also need money for the chain blade. Yeah. Sometimes I think about like what would happen if we never had those. Hunter's bow. What weapons am I missing? We have dual blades with these. I'm using this. Dude, I am so ready to destroy some, oh, that's all my weapons. Okay, these are all the weapons I'm gonna use for Raytheon. I don't know how I want to do this, because I really want to make some food and kind of like walk around and wake myself up a little bit. Because I'm kind of like, I'm like mentally fried, but like I'm still ready. I'm still good. Still good to go, you know what I mean? I just need some food. And to like wake up a bit. So I don't know if I should like just put up a BRB screen and go make food and then eat it. Or if I should just like end the stream and then just restart when I get back. What's the game plan here? But I feel like if I walk away, I'm gonna be missing something. Cause once I start making Raytheon weapons. Sorry, my train of thought kind of switched. Flip the coin. Yeah, but like if I'm away and like something important happens, like what am I supposed to do? I guess nothing, right? Just how it be. But I also don't want to be like BRB for like an hour making food. Even though it's probably only going to take like 30 minutes. I don't know. It's a crazy world we live in. I have so many goddamn weapons, dude. Holy shit. And it's getting even crazier. Cause there's like an ass load of weapons we still have to make. Like the Valkyrie blade, the Golem blade, the Chieftain's Greatsword, Arzur's Naginata Plus, the Ragi Sword, the Chain Slaughter, the Secto Nulo, the Carapace Mace, Hydra Knife, Shadow Saber for like 1 hour. Yeah, but the problem is I I have no way of like recording myself cooking downstairs. That's the problem. If I had like an easy method of doing it, I totally would. 'Cause, dude, I'm a beast in the kitchen. I used to, before COVID kind of messed everything up, I used to run my mother's cafe that she had started. And then she left to pursue higher employment elsewhere, so I took over. And I was head cook. I was also the manager. So I had to deal with all the shit. And my younger sister also helped me as well. She kind of helped like take orders and do like the side things, like she would prep the buns for burgers, etc. while I did like the main cooking, as well as like taking plates out, and she would take plates in and then I would clean them. And so I took care of the cleaning, the logistics, and the cooking, and she did everything else. It was pretty fun. We didn't make like a ton of money because it was only in like our small town that we live in, but it was enough to give us a little piece, as well as like maintain it. But when COVID happened, most of our business is from a manufacturing plant that's literally right across the road from the mall where our cafe was. And when COVID happened, it basically stopped all production there for about a year and a half. And that ruined us because a lot of our morning and lunch crowd was literally the people that worked over there. And so it became to the point where we started going negative, so we just had to like close it down. It was good experience and a pretty good time. Other than a lot of the really early morning people were crotchety old men that had all the time in the world but no time to get there. I just realized my surround sound wasn't enabled. Feels bad. No wonder the game has been sounding so weird. Yeah, it was a pretty good experience. Alright, well, I'm going to... I don't know what I'm going to do. I'm going to end stream, and then I'm going to cook and eat and kind of relax a little bit. And then I'll be back whenever I get done eating to do some Raytheon and probably some other stuff. So I want to thank all of you guys for hanging out. If I don't see you guys again, Demon Coup, thank you so much for the raid. If you're still here, if not, hope you're having a good night. Baron, thank you so much for the follow. Crowin, thank you so much for the follow. I love all of you guys. Bolding, thank you so much for coming and hanging out. And yeah, I will see you guys in a short little bit. And yeah, I love you guys. Peace.